Round 2. Go!
Hey, what's going on? Welcome. You know what time it is? It is Finals Sunday here on Capcom Fighters. That means you've got a top 8 coming up your way very soon, but not any top 8. Not just any old CPT Online 2020 top 8. This one has broken all the records. 433 entrants. There is at least 60 players in this tournament that could easily be in Capcom Cup in any season. There are 14 players in this tournament who were in Capcom Cup last season.
Of course. Indeed.
And only one of them is able to make it this year. It has all come down to this. CPT East Asia 2 Top 8. This is round 2, your official pre-game show here on Capcom Fighters. Myself, Logan Salma, joined by Jammers today, and we are going to be looking through your 8 contenders for that final spot in this East Asia region. Jammers, how are you doing? Did you manage to do the marathon of watching the pools and top 16?
You know what? It's good to be here, and I watched as much as I could because it was a pretty early start, and I think it was nearly a 9-hour stream. That was pretty much premiere status. It's been a little while since we had to enjoy a 9-hour stream.
Big shout out to the production team on that one, and also to the commentators, of course.
Yeah.
For the first time, we had pool streamed. And also we had a dual stream, Capcom Fighters 2 coming out of the rafters with the assist. Like Nadeshko swinging the chair. You had Ringe and James Chen and Vicious and St. Cola calling the action. Lots of great stuff to get through. Let's have a look at our first round pairings here. That's what we're going to be focusing on today, and of course getting into some predictions. We have Gachikun versus Momochi. We have Tokido versus ITK, also known as It's Kick. We have Otani versus Valoran, and Kawano against last time's runner-up, Fuudo, there in loser's bracket. It is going to be an incredible top 8. Let's take a look at our winner's side first. And we have Gachikun versus Momochi. This one's an exciting one for me. Gachikun has been in really good form. He's kind of gone under the radar. And we spoke about Rashid on this show a few times.
Yeah.
Where Rashid has been nerfed a lot, but he's retained a load of tools. Kind of like Akuma has been nerfed consistently, but he has so many tools.
Of course.
They're still used. And the Rashid mains have been still doing work. Now, admittedly, they haven't won anything, and that is the aim of the game here.
Of course.
First place gets everything. Winner takes all. Second place, nothing, as Fuudo knows. But the Rashids are doing well. Gachikun got to grand finals of the Japan Esports Union.
Yes.
Grand Prix, where he lost to Fuudo. Now, he's going to be buoyed by the fact that he beat Fuudo to qualify for top 8 2-1 in an impressive performance, showing off a load of great tech in that Poison matchup as well that you must have been scared to see out there publicly.
Hey, listen, he's put in the work, and it's good to see that more people are kind of like, illustrating their knowledge on it, because they had more time from the previous CPT Online to this one as well. So now it might be a little bit scarier for Fuudo now because people got the answers.
Absolutely. He did the big body gauntlet as well by beating Itizan and Storm Kubo, both 2-0, and somehow he managed to get past one of his early opponents, who is clearly a genius because his name is Alex is OP. That is, I mean, clearly this man has the 2021
Mind
vision.
games, baby.
He can see the things that we can't see. Let's take a look with regards to seeing. Let's take a look at the highlights of how he made it into winner's side. Top 8. It's Gachikun. Check it out.
Grand Finals rematch. And again, it's hard to say that any of these players right now are not top players because they're all so strong. Nice reaction with the activation. But here's a chance now for Makapu.
Yeah, we'll see. Oh no, the backdash gets caught immediately, and there it is. 2-0 for Gachikun, sealing it up. Hour left when it comes to the pool matches. And we're going to take a quick break and, of course, get into the top 16 after that. So we got a lot of Street Fighter 5 ahead of y'all for sure.
The pressure. And Storm Kubo used one of those V bars for V reversal. I'm surprised he hasn't used more. I mean, he's got it now, but he has no health. No. Was that supposed to be a side switch? Probably not.
No, I don't think so, but either way. Allow Gachikun to fight back. EXDP on the last hit.
Again, the whip on that. I'm not sure what was supposed to
Oh
happen.
my goodness, yo, just a jet kick from the other side, the eagle spike into the CA immediately. Gachikun putting himself on set point. And now with the forward throw, he's continuing the momentum. No, sir, you still can't play. One more throw, one more hit. It's going to be the stun.
Oh, yeah. Now, no resources here, but it is a throw stun, so this combo is going to do a lot of damage. And he built the meter during the combo.
Now we're going to have a second competitor here today, unless Valoran, of course, takes it all, and then maybe something else down the line. But right now, of course, we're going to determine who moves on to winner semifinals.
Can play close-up as well.
Yeah, we might have to see that close-up game coming in right now. Wow, dodging the jab. Now we're going to activate the V-trigger. Of course, Fuudo sitting on his as well.
Yeah, because Fuudo knows that. Oh, okay, never mind. Just gonna chip him to death. Wow. Okay, I was. Look, Fuudo has no more. Oh, he just went in the Molotov, and yeah, he's gonna roll through there. And so yeah, the Molotov basically not really doing any job this round. And here comes Gachikun with this pressure in the corner into the critical art, and he's gonna take it over.
So there was so much discipline from Fuudo in the corner right
every
there.
time.
But I mean, Gachikun just knows. Oh, and then a great interruption that time.
Ooh, here we go. Just a tiny bit left.
Oh,
And
another V-reverse to the punish, but not for the kill. And the Molotov's not going to get to explode on Gachikun.
Gachikun there cruising through into winner semifinals. He's going to be facing Momochi. But what did you think about that qualification match in top 16 against Fuudo? He was showing a lot of interesting stuff. As we said, he went away after that loss in the Japanese Sports Union Grand Prix and really put in some study. You could see some really cool tech. And I know there's some things that you picked out.
Of course, the one thing that really stood out to me the most was how he utilized V-reversal against Poison's whip.
Which is so funny that utilizing Rashid's V-reversal.
Now, here's the thing. It's what Gachikun specifically did was, if I get you in the corner, I can win the game. So I'm happy to sacrifice V-trigger to do that, to always maintain the position advantage. So anytime Poison uses the whip, medium heart rate, stand fish, she's going to commit to something. So it's like, okay, cool. You commit to that. I'll get a full combo from stand medium, take it to the corner, and win it from there. And most of the time, Fuudo was fighting from the corner, which is pretty bad. And then he had the V-skill answer to the Molotovs as well. All Poison players, I'm guilty. You get too comfortable, just fling it out the help block. So the B-skill came out immediately.
You keep beating them down, they'll find ways. They'll come back eventually.
It's brilliant.
We'll see what ways Momochi has to come back. He was really impressive last time out. We were looking at all the Seths that were sort of converging on Street Fighter 5. Seth, the rise of the Seth, rise of the machines was happening.
Some Terminator film.
Exactly. And we certainly weren't looking at Momochi at the top of that list. It was mainly Sako that was setting the pace, but Momochi came through last time round with a 5th place finish, and his Seth just looked incredibly solid. It didn't have the gimmicks and the mix-ups that Sako's Seth had, but for me, it was just abusing the significant ground pokes that Seth has, and then just cashing out as and when. And that's kind of like how he played Ken earlier on as well. You know, playing just a really solid style, whereas you had other people really abusing the run pressure and, you know, stuff that was very unsafe. He was the guy that just went for the, I'm just going to bank every time. I'm betting on the certain bet.
Well, this is what's brilliant about Seth as a whole, because it's so versatile and has an abundance of tools. You can play him in different ways, and you can't always be prepared for a specific Seth at hand. That's why you got to love Momochi. But please, enough of us talking. We need to check out how Momochi made it here to the top 8 using the guy, the master of the tangent engine. Let's go and check it out.
How stupid! Now perish! Tremble, you'll learn a hard lesson! KO! How stupid! Now perish! KO! Cradle, useless! How stupid! Now perishless! Cradle! How stupid! Now
Yep, and Momochi. Oh yeah, it is. It's great. It's gonna be the Seth Mirror, because that's one of the things that Momochi was talking about in that preview show. You know, really starting to find a lot of favor with this character. Nice. Just see right there. Knew that he was plus and knew that Uryo was gonna wait. No cancel into the spin kick on that head kick. Interesting. pretty easy to hit confirm. Momochi looking good start here, gets the stun, yeah. Again, when you're about to get stunned, you can't take the throw anymore, so it becomes a very scary situation again, and Momochi taking this round.
Had to reach.
Oh, there he goes. Okay, got it that time. Oh no.
Unfortunately, but he is going to be able to get the punish with the tire combo, beginning with the towards medium punch, of course. Wow. The axe kicks at the apex of each axe kick. Wow, fierce, and he committed to the hands afterwards.
Wow, I know. Was that a hit confirm? I mean, might have been one hit confirm. Oh yeah, that's going to be punishable. And because it was so high up in the air, the bat drill teleports way up there and gets a ton of hits. But look at this. Momochi's going to finish it off with the combo into the EX Tatsu, the EX spin kick, I should just say.
Yeah, way more in control of that game. You know, Momochi, I'm not exactly sure, to be honest, the heavy hands, but I know it's safe at the very least.
Yeah, definitely safe.
Oh, confirms. Into EX for some more damage, and one more throw to do it. Momochi.
Yeah. Really hard to check that. Even if you're like 2 frames too slow to check it, he's still gonna be able to sneak in that dash. Ooh. Oh, the low caught Urio trying to walk back or something.
Momochi looking very, very dangerous, getting past a really strong list of players there, notably I think Hot Dog gave him some trouble 2-1.
Yeah.
Getting past Urio in the mirror, once again winning another impressive Seth mirror to impose himself as the alpha Seth. But it's great to have Urio back in action. You know, I've got so many great memories of watching Urio's Viper and Sakura and SF4 doing crazy stuff. Yeah, you know, Seth seems like a perfect character for him as well. And I look forward to seeing more competition. But Momochi cruising through there and also beating Minute Maid Orange 2-0, who actually did beat Mago and sent Mago to losers as well. So, a strong path. What did you think about Momochi's approach to Seth? We saw a selection of different V-triggers being used in there as well. So.
Yeah, used the entire V system, really utilized it well. One thing that stood out to me about Momochi's play just in general, and this was actually what I noticed from the round 1 interview you had with him as well, it's the reason he's kind of picking Seth and staying motivated is because he needs something to allow him to have fun. Because obviously when it comes to video games, first and foremost, you need to have fun. And he's found his entertainment in Seth. And he spoke a little about using V-Trigger 2, the tandem maneuver. And the reason that the Japanese contingent have delved into it so much is because of the exploration aspect. And a lot of their players are industrious players. So therefore, it gives them that depth, it gives them that complexity to therefore explore and come with some new ideas. But as of recent, to Logan's happiness, they have been picking V-Trigger 1, the tandem ignition. And I believe Momochi did mention as well, part of it is because people are starting to get a little bit familiar with the maneuver.
I mean, that V-Trigger 1 is just always good.
For me, it's the damage output.
Yeah. I think you're going to see. I think you're going to still see him use both. But for me, that V-Trigger 1 is just it's just it's just so consistent. The V-Trigger 2 is so hit and miss. But certainly it does have its uses. We'll see what he picks against Gachikun, who of course has that fantastic V reversal that will probably get punished. We saw him punishing, who was it? Oh my word, it's a Colleen player. I don't know, it was Mizuha or Kawano in Street Fighter League. He had some sick punishes.
Oh yeah, okay, I remember those.
But here we go. All right, so that is our first winner semi-final. Gachikun versus Momochi. Rashid against Seth. Last time 17th place finisher against last time's 5th place. Who's going to take that one? We'll let you decide. Let's keep it moving though. We have, well, he's already been blessed by the cosign of F-Word. F-Word has picked this man to take it.
So touched you on the shoulder.
That is already, the biggest advantage. We've got Tokido, who finished 4th last time round, going up against a player that is somewhat of an enigma to many, but very, very active. I2K, who did not enter last time round. I can't find him in the bracket last time round, but he is not an unknown player. A little bit about him.
Obviously, if you're like me and traverse CFN or watch an abundance of replays on YouTube, you have stumbled across this guy, ITK, short for Itsukik, and he's ranked number 5 on CFN in the world. And I believe he is one of 4 Warlord Dalsims in Japan, or one of the strongest Dalsims. And you got Duck Curl, you got Torimeshi, you got Momochi, and this guy's been putting in a lot of work with Dalsim as well.
Yeah, you mentioned those last two, Momochi and Torimeshi. Torimeshi finished quite strong as well. I think he made top 16.
I believe so, yeah.
But yeah, those three formed an all Dalsim gestalt entity and won the first TOP 3v3 online tournament.
The Dalsim
which
religion.
Was super impressive. If you're going all Dalsim and you've only got Dalsim, and that very, very. But those guys are crazy. Sim players and Vega players, they're just like crazy character specialists, like super obsessive.
We're watching you. The more you make top 16, the easier you make Capcom.
Anyway, let's get into this one. Let's look at the highlights, though. Tokido cruising through in winner's side to win a semi-finals. Let's take a look at his path right now.
Playing against Herschel, and then after Herschel, then they might fight Fujimura or Mot-chan.
Yeah, and I mentioned the Urian at the very beginning of the season, but it looks like that's what Tokido's going with here. But Gamer B will take that, right? He's just going to be content with conditioning Tokido further. Oh, what a whiff punish right there. Put that crouch heavy kick away. Set up another mirror. Oh, to the other side and baits out the DP perfectly. Doesn't let the mirror mess him up either. Tokido looking like a veteran on Yuri.
Japan is a big believer in V-Trigger too. A lot of other places. Oh, why you reaching? Fujimura just needs to take this round. Has a huge life lead. Gets the crouching heavy punch. The throw, and that's gonna do it for Tokido. Tokido in Japan.
Absolutely.
So they're going up against each other here to get into top 16. I mean, that's just.
Yeah, Tokido using the EX knees for some plus frames. Gonna get in there and get a forward throw once again. Oh, but a huge jump in here. Not gonna use the EX. Didn't even need it. Great meter management from Tokido as well. So clutch in this scenario.
Yeah,
Plus frames again. You can see him really abusing the EX knees as well. Anytime he can put it out there, Fujimura hasn't been able to stop it. So again, now regular.
Oh no!
Wakes up, baits out the SBK. Tokido 1-0 on Yuri.
Do it again? No. Wake up 3-frame from Fuji.
Oh no! Gets caught reaching this time. Stunned up. He's got the enhanced fireball as well.
Oh, Tokido dropping combos now. She swung backwards and her leg like going behind her hit the mirror. That was so weird, but it's gonna give Tokido the victory, and that it is Akuma. Okay. You look very pleased with that different way in, but instead Tokido just says, you know what? Oh, you want to close the distance? I'll close the distance, and how is Tokido going to expand on this? Again, he just goes for 3 in a row. There you go.
Tokido content to down back, pays for it with a perfect on his line.
Heavy kick, but he's in the corner now. That's not close enough for the fire. He just got hit by the air fireball. That's gonna be a stun, and Tokido's gonna be able to take this. Maybe. Oh no, that's right. He just needs the critical button there.
Strong performance from Tokido sees him move into winner semi-final, defeating Shuto 2-1 to qualify. Fujimura gets the 2-0. Beating Herschel, and Gamer B held a 2-0 as well, and he beat II. We saw Urian and Akuma used there, which was quite surprising to me given how he was speaking in his pre-tournament interview. But we know that he has been training up Akuma and alongside Urian, so he has the option of that in the SFL.
Yeah.
But it's interesting to see him use Urian by choice in specific matchups.
I kind of respect that. Kind of just like, maybe throw your opponents off guard because they might be expecting Akuma from start to finish. But again, it's a pretty tense weekend for Tokido, obviously, because it's winner take all. Only one can emerge. And you kind of saw it in his interview that despite it, like, whatever happens, he still stayed motivated and continued to practice as with the game of Street Fighter 5 because everyone else around him has been elevating their game and leveling up, so therefore he wants to keep on par, if not better, than them. So he's feeling the pressure this weekend.
Well, a man that's very, very active in competitive play is going up to against a man who is incredibly active in online ranked play.
For sure.
Because to get 5th in the rankings is certainly no mean feat. ITK, aka It's a Kick, qualifies, and he had an interesting run. I would say that out of the 4 players in winner's side, his run was probably the least taxing. If you look at the international traveling competition that is present in the runs of these players, let's go through. Gachikun had to beat Stormcuber, Itazan, and Fuudo.
Yeah.
Momochi had to beat Hot Dog, and Urio.
Yeah.
Tokido had to beat Gamer B, Fujimura, and Shuto. But ITK's run was Inaba, Chado, Kindebu, Incho, Yosan, and Otani.
Okay.
So there's talent in that run, but not the same kind of
Not as prestige, not as that caliber.
weight. Yeah, exactly. We will see. I'm really excited to see how he does against Tokido, but let's let you guys at home see some highlights from his run, including some of the off-stream matches, as ITK made it into top 8.
I would love to see a Dalsum get into the top 8. Japan thinks very highly of this character. And like I said, there's 2 of them here in this top 16, so we'll see how that goes. Dalsum, ranked number 5.
Oh, he tried to trade because that's all he needed, but still just lost cleanly to the fireball.
But still a lot of great health there. Okay, gaining some of that great health back, that's going to be important. So, because he can't die by, like a Yoga Sniper. Oh, he thought he had the time, but it was more...
Tomorrow.
Can't count. Okay, can't count ITK out just yet. Here we go. Wants to push him back into there. Yep. Gets him with a little bit of flame. So lots of great health damage taken there. Beautiful. Down back. Flame. Super. Should be able to take the round. Yes. There you go. The damage. And ITK can't find the way out. Oh, speaking of. Oh. And now the desperation, but the desperation dash uppercut works.
I cannot believe this right now. Wow, he actually took the throw and then confirms into the V trigger. Of course, he would have popped that regardless. By the way, I consistently. Oh,
again, the parry on that. Oh my god. And here we go. Just basically even on life now. With the lead. Wow. It's going to be able to combo. He missed the medium punch. That medium punch would have killed. He missed it. What happened at the end? Was that actually across the board? I don't know. That was like at the moment he was teleporting, and what side was he on?
And there you have it, ITK making it to the top 8 of the winner's side, going up against Tokido. Like I said, rank number 5 on CFN. No slouch. He's seen everything and anything.
He's going to be encouraged by the fact that he defeated Otani 2-1.
Close set. I think it was the best set of the stream, actually. So.
Yeah, really enjoyable. But I guess, you can compare Otani and Tokido. I mean, Daigo certainly did. He used Otani as a training partner when he had that famous first to 10 match with Tokido previously. So obviously Otani is well respected and probably one of the top Akumas in Japan at the moment. But he's going up against the Murder Face now, and he's got a whole night to practice and train, and we don't even know who's going to pick because that's an interesting one, the character matchup. So he has Akuma, and whilst Akuma on paper definitely beats Sim, it's not an easy matchup.
No.
And all the Sims have very different rhythms and patterns, and that's the important thing in beating Sim, kind of predicting what the rhythms and patterns are. He's got Urien, and for me, that's kind of a wild card to have, especially in a 3 out of 5. Because
yeah, of course.
If you speak to Sim players, they'll tell you that
Sim
he loses to Urien. If you speak to Urien players, they'll tell you that Urien loses to Sim.
And from an objective standpoint, me and Logan will just say, well, it's got to be even, surely. If you're both just like neglecting the matchup and saying you both lose.
It's one of those matches where if you get in, you get in. That's all I can really say.
That's it, cat and mouse.
So you got the knee drop, you got V-Skill 1 probably for the
Metallic
armor.
Aura,
to get in by any means necessary. Once you get in, you got to get your mix off. I'm really interested to see what Tokido uses here in this matchup against ITK. ITK is going to, as you said, probably be ready for anything. And I think Tokido is going to come in really mentally prepared with a game plan. So we'll see how his game plan works when it meets contact. Every perfectly laid plan falls apart. No one likes a punch in the face.
Well.
That is your two winners semi-finals, and I'm really looking forward to it. We've got some great stylistic and character matchups. We're going to be back after this very short break, and we're going to take a look at the losers side, which is certainly no less quality. We have two players that finished in the top 3 last time round to look at, and some more exciting wild card names in there as well. We'll take a short break, and we'll be back to round up the rest of this top 8 preview here on round 2. And of course, the top 8 action is coming in full here on Capcom Fighters at the top of the hour. Do not go anywhere. We'll see you after this.
The curtain falls.
I'll take you downtown. That's how you start the fight and finish it quickly.
Let's have some fun.
Let me zap you. Here we go. With that's that.
Terrific wing! Go beyond the battle.
Get ready.
Destroy! Begin!
Let's go.
Disappear! Kneel!
You do not have the strength to crush the spirit of the king.
All right. I really like to exercise. And training is a lot of fun.
Time to meet your death. 5 seconds.
Pull out all the stuff.
Hadouken! Witness the power of the continent! This is the power of the king!
Parallel device expansion completed. Pseudo personality asset is imported properly. Biological brain connected. Doll unit 0. Startup sequence will begin.
Well now, little piece of junk. Time to wake up.
Doll unit 0. Activated.
Well, Jory, who is a piece of junk? You idiot! Show me everything. Show me everyone. Show me everything.
Installed.
Show me something worth taking. Your data is now useless. Witness the power of the content data will reside in me for eternity.
All right, everyone, and welcome back to round 2, the pre-game show, where we go over the pathways of our 8 finalists here and to determine a winner to see who will be taking this second and final spot in the East Asia Online CPT. We've already gone through the winners' sides, and we'd already made our little predictions there, but now we're going to drop down to the losers, and I mean, Logan, who's our first matchup in the losers bracket?
As I said, we've got some really exciting player matchups here, and we are looking at, in terms of the form guide, completely opposite end of the spectrum. First match we have is Otani versus Valoran.
Yeah.
Valoran, of course, last time really impressed us. You know, the highest finishing player outside of the Japanese FGC, representing South Korea. He finished 3rd with his Kami, beating Fuudo in the first set, but unable to close it out. He's going up against Otani, who we know about. You know, he's on Team Shinobism, a very talented young player and Akuma of high esteem.
Yep.
Last time round in this event, he went 1-2, which I guess is an illustration of how difficult it is. He finished 193rd. This time round, he's in top 8, so, you know, the pendulum swings back and forth. Otani's run was really impressive, by the way. We mentioned, you know, strength of run. Otani went up against Moke, who's in really good form at the moment. He beat Nauman, who is one of the, you know, names at the forefront of discussion for the new generation of players breaking through after his Evo Japan and FAV Cup victory at the start of the season, pre-lockdown. And then he gave Itazan the 2-0 slap after being sent to losers by ITK.
Demolishing.
So he's in really good form. Let's see what good form he's in, and then we'll talk about his opponent, Valoran. Let's take a look at his highlights.
I would love to see a Dalsum get into the top 8. Japan thinks very highly of this character. And like I said, there's 2 of them here in this top 16. So we'll see. Yeah, look at all that health, but this is going to do a ton of that. Actually, this should be able to finish it off right there. Yeah.
Otani for that first game. ITK is the one that clutches it out. Oh, but he gets caught reaching real early. It's just the life of Dalsum, though. You got to take these risks.
Yeah, this is just one of those Dalsum rounds, and he tried to stop the demon flip again with that back medium punch. Not gonna happen. It wasn't gonna be a true meeting, and yeah, now he's just eating that. But nice reaction. Oh, he blocked it. Now, that has not worked today.
Oh, again. Oh my goodness, the crush counter again. He actually using the EX here, trying to fake him out. Oh my goodness, but he was ready with the parry from long distance. Trey Young would be proud, my friend.
Oh, that wasn't in time for the punish. Here we go. Doesn't go for the throw. Went for the low hits. Tried to catch. Great job reacting to the drill. If you are in the Western region in North America, South America, and you're still up with us watching this at this time of night, thank you guys for tuning in.
Once again, converting off that target combo.
Like I said, trying to add that to his arsenal to try to match the range that Abigail has. Doesn't wait for the stun. He's just going to get the critical art. And on top.
Wake up with the sweep and a V trigger, though. Puts the fireballs out there.
Side?
Oh, my goodness.
Okay, here we go. But that V trigger on deck, but he gets the crush. Not a lot of health left for Itazan. Is Otani going to end Itazan's run for a Capcom Cup berth right here, right now, before top 8? And yes, he's gonna do it with the double crouching medium.
Very dangerous Akuma, one that if you are not aware of, you certainly need to be. He is out there putting in work, and he is looking to put in work in this first round losers bracket match up against Valoran, who we said earlier was one of the breakout names last time round, a player that we're aware of out of South Korea. But when you think of Korean camis, you're mainly going back to the sort of the days where NL was setting pace.
Severely dominant, back in 2018.
But Valoran showing us what a really strong character she is still in this game. I think she's got some really favourable matchups in terms of the top tiers. I think the difficult thing with Cammy is getting yourself to those later rounds in the tournament where you're starting to play into those matchups, because she does really well against characters like Ji and Urian. I think she does favourably against Akuma marginally. She definitely does well against Bison.
Yeah, does well against Poison as well. Yeah,
absolutely.
It's
it's debatable how she does against Seth. I think Seth gives her some trouble, especially if you're using V-Trigger 1 and you get some accidental touches.
Yeah.
You meet in the air with Axe Kick and she does, and you know
55%.
It's 50 on her. It's like 65%. But I think she's still really good. He had some really, and I think she does well against Guile, actually, just looking at these matchups here. But Valoran had an interesting run. So he played Aita, which would have been G, I'd imagine. Higuchi's Guile, that was 2-1, pretty close. Higuchi, one of the players we looked at in round 1, really talented young guy. Hope to see more from him, but he just missed out. Loses to Yurio 2-0. So that's Seth there doing stuff. And then Unsung in the Zeku match, which again I think is kind of tricky for Cammy.
Okay.
And again, Unsung, a very active online player.
Yep.
But he beats him soundly 2-0. And then he beats Shuto in a matchup that I've seen online.
It looks torrid. It looks abysmal.
It looked like Shuto was playing against two opponents there. One was named Valoran and the other one was called CFM.
Well, there you go. But I mean, like,
but he got the job done.
Yeah, even that run you were saying, it's like he's had up and down matchups. You know, some even won, some slightly in his favor, some slight disadvantage. But again, the consistency with the character individually is still there, which is very interesting.
Let's take a look at the highlights of his run. He will be facing Otani, of course, but here is Valoran's path to this top 8.
Here we still got a little bit to go, though, so best believe the Street Fighter is coming in hot and heavy still. Valoran, of course, rocking the Cammy.
We see Seth in these tournaments. I see people rooting for Cammy in the chat right now.
Cover just in time. Yurio still has critical art, man. Any hit,
but the jump over the low roundhouse. What do we got?
Same characters,
yeah, same characters. To be able to extend off of that. Gets the dive kick in there. Has the critical art. Oh, okay. Is this gonna kill? It didn't kill Seth last time. This time it does. Out there, smart on a guaranteed hit on that EX. Almost dead.
Oh, and he gets the front throw to force a final round. Valoran too clean on this Cammy. But yeah, traditional Zeku stuff on the side of Unsung as well. V skill 1, V trigger 1. Actually, I think it's -2 now.
Oh, that's caught crouching and nice. One of the only natural links from a light button to a medium button is Cammy's crouch light punch, back medium punch. Nice that Valoran knew he was in range to get that to combo. And here we go. He should be able to finish this off. Of course, the hooligan dive kick has better frame data. Trades and gets the other side. He wasn't ready for it. The throw to keep the pressure. He woke up. Did Valoran hit a button? No. That's not enough to kill. Oh. This guy seems like you think that he was using a Gachikun's costume here.
Yeah, he's gonna activate the V trigger, make it safe. Oh no, Q sharpers buttons though. Oh my goodness, niggas caught reach and Valoran takes it 2-0. Trying to be that lone representative, not from Japan, in top 8, representing Korea, but he's gotta go through shoot those Urian.
Recognizing that was a plus kind of situation. The other side, then the back throw to keep him in the corner. Here we go, time for the mirror. The heavy drill. Forward dash is almost always a perfect frame kill for a meaty on quick rise. Nice!
Oh, Valoran knew what he wanted and didn't give it to him. A neutral jump to dodge the EX tackle and then punishes him.
Minus takes the turn.
Oh
no!
He's so compact and tight, right? The crouch jabs into the crouch.
The lone competitor outside of Japan, it is Valoran, still flying the flag high for South Korea in this top 8. The possibility of another nation from Asia East representing the Capcom Cup is still alive, but very unlikely currently. And it reminds you just of the dominance. As I said, 15 players out of the 32 at Capcom Cup last time round from Japan. Not just this tournament, Japan. Ridiculous. But it is Valoran that is going to be facing the first of the many Japanese players he'll have to beat, Otani.
Big task. I'm
really looking forward to this one. The young gunner from Team Shinobism, Otani's Akuma against Valoran's Kami. We're going to see that one in the first round. Let's move on to our last match, and one of my favorites of the whole first round. We're going to be seeing Kawano, another rising young star, up against Mr. Second Place. What you had a new name for him?
I'm going to save the new name when we bring it back to him after this highlight.
All right. He's going up against Fuudo anyway. Monsieur Deuxième. All right. Man. Kawano, last time round, finished 17th, barely missing out on the top 16. And he very nearly didn't make top 16 here. He lost second round to Tachikawa. Now, Tachikawa is a skilled player.
Talk to me.
You certainly wouldn't say that he dedicates his time to Street Fighter 5 mainly.
When you think his name, the SF5 is not the first game that comes to mind.
Exactly. But he lost 2-0, and then he went on a ridiculous losers run. I think he played 9 games in losers to make it into this top 8, and like half of them were Seth players as well. So he beat Doroko, Pugera, Yoshikibi, Ganyan, Ishinosuke, Kudo, Jinwoo, the Korean.
Yeah, Korean Seth player.
Fujimura. He beat 2-1, which is an impressive result. And Yurio 2-0 to qualify.
What a run.
That is a huge run. Let's see if we can fill it all into a highlight reel. I'm sure it won't be a 10-minute epic, but let's check it out anyway. This is how Kawano made it into top 8.
Oh my gosh, I heard Shinikuma 666 defeated Daigo in this tournament. We're going to be like, what?
Seen a couple of clutch parries from him already. Of course, that crush counter hits in the air, so nothing else.
Activation, walk, and to get him edgy, to get the counter hit, the frame trap, should be able to finish this off. Well, can he do this? Charge, yes!
Using the V-skill right there, actually able to catch the X kick out, and now a beautiful whip punish.
Goes for the knockdown, for the setup. You see the frame kills into the perfect throw. Tries to go for another one. Kicks him out of the air. Stays in the corner. That actually was genius. If he this kill here. Doesn't even need the ice spike at the end.
One spot on the line, and we have some of the greatest fighting game players of all time vying for it. And only Wano hasn't really gotten bit, except for that time where it cost him the round.
Okay, nice. Caught him low. So Kawano now with the corner position. What's the mix-up here? Shimmy attempt and patience from Fujimura with the 3-frame crouch light kick. Goes for the reset off the stand heavy kick. Got him low, but you can't cancel that crouching. Nice! Uses the projectile invulnerability. Baits out the EX. Vanity step? No! He missed the head stop!
Oh, what a rough way for Fujimura to go out. Let's see if Urio's got the set skills. You can rock in the V skill 2
forward. Like I said, that's the nice thing about those moves that hit constantly like that. When you get that air reset situation, they still land in the meaty, and Kawano's gonna take this first round. So you can see Haitani whip one. Oh, actually, yeah, there it is. Has the meter for the super. This should be able to kill against Seth. Yeah, there you go. Oh, again, that jumping heavy kick from Colleen. It's such an odd looking kick, and I swear it makes her hit so far downwards.
Oh, beautiful way to dodge the fireball, and then baits out the EX uppercut. Urio got desperate at the end, and Kawano smelled it in the end.
All right, there you have it. Kawano making his way to the top 8 with the ostentatious Ice Queen. And I mean, this guy was solid throughout day one.
What a journey, though.
Playing with a point to prove. Like you said, he just missed the cusp, top 16 last time. And now we find him here in the top 8.
I mean, at least he didn't have like a lot of downtime.
That is true. That is actually true.
I think the man played 11 sets. And some of the guys, some of the guys that made it through into top 8 played like 5, I think. So
significant difference between winners and losers, right?
Yeah, so, I mean, okay, so he's going up against Fuudo anyway, right? So if you look at Fuudo's top 16 experience, he played in the first game in top 16.
Yeah,
and lost to Gachikun, and then he had to wait all the way till the last game.
Yes, your first on, last to close. Yeah, okay.
To play his qualifying. Ooh. That's hella downtime.
That's tense.
So credit to him for being able to maintain the mental focus, especially against reset. But we'll talk more about Fuudo in a minute. Kawano ran that gauntlet. That's almost like Evo kind of numbers.
Those are Evo levels, like Luffy run 2014.
Those are rookie numbers. We need to up those numbers.
That was crazy.
Kawano doing
I
great
think
stuff.
there was there's one match that I think it was on stream against Fujimura.
Yeah.
He picked V-Skill 2. I was very surprised about that.
The
but
command grab, yeah.
Yeah, he made it work out, and obviously he capitalized getting the win off capitalizing off an execution error Fujimura had, trying to go for the head stomp, and jump medium kick came out instead. But
And he was ready for that with the punish as well.
he's here in the top 8.
He's going up against a man that we need to dedicate some time to.
We do.
We spoke to 3 other players in round 1. Every single one of them named Fuudo as the biggest threat. Fuudo coming off the back of his win in the Japan Esports Union Grand Prix, securing a chunk of money. Missy's going to be happy with that. Second place last time, only losing out to Daigo, who is not signed up for this tournament. He has passed, done the honourable thing, and he's sitting at home either watching or playing Minecraft. One of the two.
Something.
One of the two. Petting his cat and stuff. But Fuudo definitely was the one that everyone thought was going to turn up today. And it just shows you what tournament is like. Not online tournament, because I don't want to hear that.
Nah, tournament.
What tournament is like. Because if you look at, I'll take Capcom Cup as an example.
Go for it.
The daddy of them all. Not once has the number 1 seed, the person who is top of the rankings with the most results, the most wins, the
Consistency.
most points, not once has that player won Capcom Cup. So your expectations do not always pay out. However, Fuudo is still in it. He had a good run. He got past Kulon, Torimeshi, and gave Johnny a quick lesson. Gachikun, though, as we said, we spoke about Gachikun and how he came back from that loss with the new tech, a great approach to the Poison matchup. Then he had to wait around for about 2 hours and managed to get past Ryusei in a 2-1 nail-biter.
He did, and he picked Mika in that one as well, actually. So he's using the array of characters there as well, and that's what they mentioned in the interview.
Yeah, and he's still got Birdie in the roster as well, should he wish to use that.
He is a difficult person, highly revered in the Japanese scene and worldwide as well, but he is hard to prepare for.
Well, let's take a look at how he made it to top 8 in these highlights, and then we'll be back on the other side with some predictions, and we won't keep you waiting any longer. Top 8 is nearly upon us. But before then, let's take a look at how Fuudo made it into this top 8.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, a lot of strong players. He's the one that just recently had their house burned down or something like that. And so, like, a lot of the Dawson players actually ran a tournament to help him raise funds for getting back on his feet. And here we go, Fuudo taking that one with the super.
Yeah, definitely big ups to the community coming together. I mean, that's one of the beautiful things about the fighting game community is that when one of our own suffers, we always come together. Low enough for Mika not to be able to challenge. Oh my goodness, calls the chair. It's coming, my friend.
And she gets one more.
He wanted to hold up, but Fuudo wouldn't let him. He was trying to take to the sky so quick, but no, sir. Fuudo knows what you want to do, and he's going to be moving on 2-1.
Fuudo versus Johnny and everything else, but here we go. Fuudo is going to go with this poison that he's been using a lot recently.
Oh, but that's what we're talking about, right? You want to put out those big normals that dominate the range like a crouch medium punch. Oh no, poison's going to make you pay for it dearly all the way through to the creative play and the match victory.
Combo there, and that's an unfortunate situation for him.
Again, yes, confirming this time into the EX. Oh, you ain't going anywhere, Johnny. Sit down. And we're going to have a second competitor here today, unless Valoran, of course, takes it all, and then maybe something else down the line.
Fuudo was going to be the prop, so let's see if that's going to come true.
Yeah, he's already been a problem for a lot of players, including Gachikun in this round 1. You can see, oh, again. Double halal. Oh, gets checked on the dash, throwing all the way into the critical art. Fuudo going to be going up 1 game just like that.
They put that thing, they record, they put it together, they edit it, all for you guys the very next day. So definitely take the chance to watch that.
Yeah, super clean. Oh,
That's not
Splash
enough to
breaking
kill.
that up. Yes, I got you. And the Brimstone, let me get it going. 1 Brimstone, 2 Brimstone, twice platinum. What are we doing for a 3rd time? Oh, you ain't going nowhere forward, Fierce.
Oh, and there is the biggest weakness.
3 times in a row now, and now the Brimstone. Oh my
The
goodness.
dash checking. The dash checking has been the key. Oh my god! The critical art's not gonna kill. Too many lights at the front and close to stun. He might have actually been able to stun had he just gone for the EX Peach. He wakes up, but Fuudo does nothing. Fuudo will be the final competitor in the top 8 for CPT Asia East.
And there it is, ladies and gentlemen, our 8th and final player here in the top 8. Finalist Fuudo.
Ah, there we go.
Finalist Fuudo.
That is way better than Mr. Second Place.
I mean, I had to think about this on the way here to the studio. I don't want to be mean and be everyone else, so I have to call him Finalist Fuudo because he gets the grand final every time and just falls short. But the stars have aligned. Daigo isn't here. He can make that run for lose like he did before. Or are the stars aligned? I don't know.
It's going to be a tough ask because getting through this top 8, which is absolutely stacked with some of the greatest players in the world right now, out of losers bracket, you've got one chance. It's going to be very difficult, but it's certainly anything's possible. Any of these players are capable of winning the whole thing on their day, as you said, if the moons and stars align. Let's take a look at some predictions because it's almost time for the tournament to start.
Yeah, go for it.
Let's go back to the top. Gachikun versus Momochi. What do you think?
I gotta go with Gachikun. He was talk of the town, and he's. I'm sorry, he was talk of the town. He's everyone's favorite.
I thought you were just going to go for the obvious Seth pick.
And I could see it, but you know what? Man of the turbulent wins. I'm with Gachikun on this one.
You know what? My gut initially said Gachikun, but I think that's greed. I just wanted to be right.
What, greedy Gachikun?
I just wanted to be right.
Okay.
But I'm gonna go with my heart and back Momochi.
Okay.
Because he is Sensei.
Momochi Sensei.
The original Ken for Street Fighter 5. I'm backing you, even though you have sold out and sold your soul. I respect that. I respect that. It's winning is always fun.
Winning is everything.
May you continue to have fun through the rest of this tournament. So. Next up, we've got Tokido against ITK. 2 predictions. Who's going to win? And do you think we're going to see Tokido's Urian come out in this set?
Do you know what? I'm going to go ITK on this one.
Wow.
Warlord Dawson, prepared for anything and everything. And it's like, even if you've got multiple characters, he has to be ready for both of them.
Okay.
So I'm going with ITK. And I think we might just see Akuma go the whole way. I could be wrong.
I think we're going to see Tokido demon flip him to death. I think Tokido is going to rob the hell out of him. We're going to get V-trigger robberies. We're going to get nonsense demon flip mix-ups. He ain't going to be playing no walk back and forward, press medium kick,
he's
low
in there.
forward.
He's in there.
Yeah,
Crush counters, demon
I think
flips,
Tokido's going to rob him blind. Next one, we've got Otani versus Valoran. Who do you like in this? Akuma versus Kami, the young boy against the Pride of Korea.
I got to go with Otani. I got to go with Otani this one. I know Valoran's repping it and he wants to go back, gunning for that spot for the win. But Otani, even judging by his performance yesterday, and that huge pendulum swing to get to this point, I think Otani might take this one, Logan.
I like Valoran in this one, if I'm honest with you. Kami against Akuma is a difficult one, and I think Valoran's got a really good style for the Japanese players. He's very difficult to deal with. And then lastly, we have Kawano against Fuudo. Colleen against Poison, probably. That's an easy pick.
Yeah, you know, I've got to back my boy. I've got to be biased. I'm going to be backing finalist Fuudo, repping the Poison. But Kawano does play Poison himself, as a secondary character for Street Fighter League. But then again, his run, you can't neglect that. Some momentum might be on his side.
Interesting.
But I got to go with Fuudo.
All right, last of all, who are you taking for the whole thing?
Fuudo. That's it. I'm just backing Fuudo. I don't care anymore.
Well, that was easy. That was very straightforward. I am going to have to defer to the genius in picking wins that is F-word. I think he's right again, and I think it's going to be Tokido. I think Tokido is going to take the whole thing.
We'll see.
We'll find out now, though. It is time for the top 8 right here on Capcom Fighters. We're going to take a very short break, and we'll be back on the other side with the top 8 action in full. One of the most explosive and action-packed top 8 you will have seen all year. There are over a dozen players from this region alone that make Capcom Cup almost every season. In fact, Fuudo has been in every single Capcom Cup.
Every single one.
But only one of these 8 names is going to be able to get there this year. It's going to be an incredibly arduous task. But one player will rise above, and you're going to find out who that is on the other side of this short break. Don't go anywhere.
And welcome to twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. Of course, I am not only joined by James Chen, but I also am joined by Nathan. But before we get into anything, James, before you even say a word, man, I want to give the people just a sneak peek behind the scenes. You know, when we're about to start a stream, the production crew usually counts us down to go live. And my man Kyobi said showtime. And it really is showtime today, isn't it, James Chen? We have top 8 for Asia East 2. One more qualifier spot, of course, winner takes all, as all of these regional events have been. And I mean, this bracket is 2 stacked. Let me see the bracket, please, at your earliest convenience. Thank you. Winner semifinal starting with Red Bull Gachikun going up against Big Tricks Momochi, already star-studded. On the other side, we got Roto Z Tokido going up against ITK, the 5th overall on CFN, one of the best Dawsons I've ever seen. And then, of course, we got Mildom BST Fuudo going up against Hitbox Kawano. And then we got, of course, Valoran repping the Korean FGC going up against Otani repping the SNB, I believe. It's a little small on my screen, so I may have gotten that wrong. But James, how do you feel about this topic, bro?
Yeah, but I mean, look, this is about as star-studded as you could. But you know what? One of the things that I do love about this as well, though, is that we do have some of the, unexpecteds in here as well. I'm looking in particular at ITK sitting there. I mean, look, Capcom Cup champion Gachikun, Capcom Cup and Evo champion Momochi, Evo champion Tokido. None of them are going to surprise you being on the winner side of the bracket. But ITK with that Dalsum, eats a kick with that Dalsum. I'm really excited and hyped to see how he's going to perform here at this tournament. As you mentioned, ranked number 5 on CFN. I mean, that's ridiculous, but I think it's so cool to see him in this top 8 and ready to throw down with a character that, most people don't get to see as often in these top 8 situations.
Yeah, and to get into top 8 winner side, he had to defeat Otani. And I think Otani was the hottest player yesterday. He was immaculate how well he was playing on that Akuma. It was just ridiculous. And ITK is the one that stopped him in a very close set. I agree with Jammers in the pre-show. I thought that was my favorite set from yesterday on either stream, whether it be the pools or the top 16. However, that's going to be our second winner semifinals match, right? We're going to start with, as you mentioned, Capcom Cup champion versus Capcom Cup champion, Gachikun versus Momochi. And man, I feel like this is one of those sets that could go either way for sure, but I think the fact that we've made it to the promised land of 3 out of 5, I think is going to tip it in Momochi's favor a little bit. But maybe, Gachikun, of course, more than capable of taking the 2 out of 3, or excuse me, the 3 out of 5 himself as well.
Oh yeah, for sure. And just so you guys know, do I have my brackets over here? Yeah, here we go. Here's all the brackets that I have. Gachikun, who made it here. Let's see who he went through here. He defeated Fuudo. He sent Fuudo to loser's bracket, right? So, and then he was able to defeat Storm Kubo. He defeated Itazan in a run back of the Capcom Cup finals. He defeated Kwon Yong-seung. And then a couple of other players with kanji names that I do not know how to pronounce.
Well, we will continue to follow the tracks of all the players here. But before we get to any more of them, before we get to the match, I wanted to queue up the quotes that we've had from the players, actually, because we got a few quotes gathered before the top 8 matches. That you can see leading the way is Red Bull Gachikun, and his thoughts on the matchup is I've been practicing for this, so I'm going to give him my all-in win. Very traditional style of a top-level competitor, right? He's been practicing time and time again. I know all these guys have been practicing, grinding super hard for that one spot. So I'm excited to see what Gachikun brings to the table. Let me see what Momochi's thoughts are, though. Momochi, of course, I will win. That's what I like to see right there. Keep it short, keep it sweet, and he doesn't need to say anything else, right? He's proven time and time again he's one of the best competitors to ever pick up an arcade stick, pad, whatever you want to call it, whatever for your peripheral of choice is. He's definitely been at the top level. So I want to get into it, man.
And the craziest thing about that too, just saying I will win. I mean, Momochi's saying I will win. And the craziest thing is, like I said, he's an Evo and a Capcom Cup champion. It's one of the best of all time. Yeah, I think everybody coming into this event we're probably looking at Tokido and Fuudo as the potential, as like the favorites, if you had to pick a favorite amongst this field. And this is Momochi. He's just like such a world-class player, one of the best players of all time in fighting games. And yeah, I mean, if he says it, I will win. Then who's to deny that? Who is to doubt that?
So we got no choice but to believe him, really. I know I do. But honestly, in our pre-show, the panel, Jammers and Logan were split on this, right? Jammers actually chose Gachikun. Logan said the original king of Street Fighter V, I'm going with Momochi. And yeah, he's been at it for a long time. He's been at the top level of this game for a long time, and just in general fighting games. But of course, he is rocking a relatively new character, right? Seth is going to be most likely the character he goes with, and most likely the character he sticks with. And then on the other side, of course, Gachikun has still been playing that Rashid. No need to switch, especially when he's one of the best players on the character on the planet. So
Yeah.
we are getting into it now. We are loading into the game again. This is winner semifinals, and again, we have made it to top 8. So all 3 out of 5 this whole time.
So we've got some lot of long-term action here for you guys. Momochi, of course, got here by defeating Uryo in the top 16. Minute Maid Orange, Hot Dog 29. He took out Torameshi. And so he also had a pretty rough road to get over here, but indeed he is here now, and he is basically ready to do some domination, of course, here in the top 8. He will win, he says. He will win. So let's see if he becomes a prophet or a false prophet here.
Ooh, I like that. No J. Cole on that one either. Ooh, okay,
You
looks like we are loading into the match now. We had a little bit of a snafu. The spectating was halted, but we're right back into it now, and it is going to be Rashid versus Seth. As we thought.
I did like that it was pointed out by Dr. Cheesesteak that Momochi beat Minute Maid and Hot Dogs. It's just like this food thing.
Wow. Yeah, cheesesteak would be the one to recognize that, Ryan, but here we go.
Here we go. All right, starting off the top 8 for CPT Asia East. Let's go. Starting with Gachikun right away, getting Momochi into the corner, and the beautiful whip punish, the stun. Are we going to get a perfect in the first round?
It depends if Momochi survives this next mix-up. Does take the throw. Back throw would have been death. Going to activate off the sweep. Does get the crouch medium punch as well. Going into the EX axe kick. Yes, big damage on this with that V-trigger 2. Excuse me, V-trigger 1.
All right, now you got to block this. Pushed all the way into the corner. Wow, just goes for the throw, but then the wake-up light punch from Gachikun, showing no fear, no worry about the proper meaty timing from Momochi. Probably just expected him to go for another throw or some other, or maybe even a shimmy, so that the light punch would actually force him to block and take his turn.
Oh, yes, the corner. Actually doesn't go with a DP follow-up. I'm not sure if that was just, for an Oki decision or if he couldn't actually combo it there. Either way, Momochi much more in control of this round than he was previously. You can see trying to check with that towards medium, but instead it's going to be Gachikun going to the corner once again. Yes,
that's that corner carry power that Seth has. Wake up buttons again from Gachikun, and then the back throw. This guy is not scared at all today.
Ooh, last second gets the cross up on the tornado. Now, yes, again, just a tick throw. Can't survive another one. Wakes up, actually missed the axe kick input. Unfortunate.
Yeah, he's still alive, though. He's still alive, and you know what Seth can do, especially once he's got this activated here. His V-trigger is so deadly. Don't jump. One EX uppercut can take it, but the crouching heavy punch from Rashid, reaching all the way out over there, and gonna get that game for him.
Yeah, I was gonna say the very tip of the hitbox on that crouch fierce, right? Just barely reaching Momochi's character. And yeah, you definitely know once he gets that V-trigger activated, right? He's looking for something like the low forward into wind kick, because then he could follow up with V-trigger damage. But yeah, didn't find it. It's just perfect spacing from Gachikun right there.
And those, the way that Rashid attacks with the fingers spread out just kind of gives him that little extra range on the fingertips, Yeah. But look at this pressure in the corner, but Momochi's gonna get a back throw to try to get himself a little bit into a safer position. So now he's got the corner position.
Indeed, yeah, I like that. Just buffering, getting some chip damage on there with the rush punch, hecatonkeries.
Yeah. Oh, out of there, but hit him out of the air. But there you go. There's that air reset situation. He went into the target combo for some reason, and that caused it so that the second hit made him delayed at the end.
Yeah. And after that, of course, stand medium punch. I believe it is -2 for Momochi, so he just backs off afterwards.
Got him with the crouching heavy kick, but did not. Oh yeah, the chip, of course. Yeah, Momochi didn't really have much he could do in that situation, just going for the raw critical art, no opportunity to perform a V reversal, and he didn't even, I mean, he had his V trigger activated anyway, so.
Exactly. That's why you saw Gachikun press the issue at that point, knowing that Momochi had no way to counter it. Again, right now just trying to check. And yeah, with those buttons that Seth likes to predominantly use in the neutral game, the crouch medium punch, the stand medium punch, or excuse me, the forward medium punch. And you see even the stand medium kick, not really special cancelable, but it still has good range on it.
You see that whiff throw from Momochi? It feels like he's having a little trouble warming up today. You know, just having the imprecise ranges and such. And he really hasn't been able to get anything going against Gachikun at all yet so far.
Yeah, I like that EX rush punch attempt too, considering you would think that since Rashid clipped him with the crouch fierce, he would keep pressing. But nah, Gachikun, very patient, very disciplined here, knowing that he has the live lead, not trying to press the issue recklessly at all.
And you know, one of the things that makes not Gachikun, but Rashid so strong is, oh nice, confirmed, is that crouching light kick that he has that reaches so far. You know, a lot of characters wouldn't be able to punish certain things at that range. Gachikun's been poking away. It's just a crouching light kick, but it's enough to discourage you from trying to do stuff that normally is safe versus everybody else.
You can see again, Gachikun not committing to anything, not even the zero enhance spinning mixer. Just using the V-trigger to kind of cut off the screen from Momochi. Give him less room to breathe here, especially with the time winding down.
Ooh.
Oh, and again, that stand medium kick has been a staple in Gachikun's neutral game here. Just making sure he shuts down whatever Momochi wants to do. Again, because that stand medium kick, right, like a lot of stand medium kicks in this game, has good range, but not really cancelable to anything. So he's just using it to control that space, kind of cut off whatever Momochi wants to do before he can even get started. And I mean, it's been two beautiful games for Gachikun.
Yeah, and actually, you know, you just said, you know, normally not cancelable into anything. That's actually one of the really nice things about Seth's V skill 1 is that, you know, if she can actually absorb the power, steal the power, then that crouching heavy kick becomes something that you can confirm into a follow-up and lead to a lot more combos. It makes that crouching heavy kick of Seth's that much scarier.
And right now, yeah, the thing is, Momochi's still down here, right? He's trying to be patient about it, but every time he gets into that range where he wants to start pressing buttons, Gachikun has just kind of been superior at it. Whether it be because of him baiting out buttons or just beating him to the punch with Rashid's normals. Plus frames here, and he hasn't got caught slipping at all right there either.
Ooh, no clip into the walls, no Spider-Man for you over here. And see, like that crouching light kick right there, able to kind of hit. And it's so nice because normally if you can't hit, like I said, it's not a lot of damage, but both characters are at neutral. Just by hitting, you're pushing them away. You're kind of giving yourself plus frames in that situation as well. Otherwise, you're in this really kind of ambiguous situation where both players can still play a little bit of neutral, but that check right there from Rashid off of that extended range on that crouching light kick is so good.
Yeah, Momochi had this round so handily, but one crush counter, of course, evening up the life. Now he's, oh no, he gets clipped, and Gachikun capitalizing, no biting on the throw bait, and still techs the throw afterwards anyway, and an anti-air DP, so solid in defensive end. Of course, V-trigger popped afterwards, put some chip damage on him, he has plus frames, gonna respect it here, but yeah, he's gonna get chipped out, and CA is definitely a real possibility. Goes into it, does have V-bar, he's gonna V-reversal, he didn't take that into consideration. Very rare mistake by Momochi.
And there you go. Gachikun is going to be at match point trying to take this 3-0 over Momochi. I mean, look, we were expecting something that was going to be kind of like a really hard-fought match here. But so far, like I said, Momochi hasn't been able to get much going and then had that close round and then an uncharacteristic mistake going to cost him.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, going into this set, I favored Gachikun if it was 2 out of 3, but you know, it looked like that was kind of the way it was going, is that Momochi was kind of getting a handle on the matchup a little bit more. Looked very good in that last round, but that last situation just cost him.
Okay. Yep. Trying to make sure he confirms that. But honestly, Momochi just hasn't been able to get any stray hits at all. Like even in neutral, like standing crouching heavy kicks, standing medium punches, anything. He just hasn't been able to get anything going on Gachikun. Gachikun's defense has been immaculate here in this match. Oh.
I was just going to say, there's not been too many axe kicks on the side of Momochi. You see he goes for another one there, and he ends up getting clipped by the whirlwind. Very unfortunate. Activates off the sweep attempt. Now backdash. Yeah, he's been consistently going with that throw afterwards. Gachikun, man. The download might be complete here. Yeah, plus frames again. Oh, got him with the hezzy.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, very
Crouch medium punch. Yeah, very hard to follow up there. Gachikun recognizes it, spins the CA 3-0 in winners semifinals over Momochi to go into winners finals.
You know, if I mean, look, there's definitely people out there with a fantasy bracket that would have picked Gachikun winning, but if it ever came down to a tiebreaker in terms of like, oh, did you get the number of games count right? That's gonna be a bracket buster right there, because if you told me that it was gonna be 3-0 Gachikun over Momochi, I would have said no way, not Momochi. He doesn't get 3-0'd by anybody. But look, Capcom Cup champion Gachikun is gonna do it, and remember, he was Capcom Cup champion only 2 years ago, so he's still maybe fresh off of that and still has all that skill ready to go.
Yeah, and I'm with you, James. It's like when we got to 3 out of 5, that's what really made me favor Momochi in this set, is because like it was 2 out of 3. I was like, okay, I can see Gachikun kind of taking it. Of course, a little bit more of a matchup with a lack of experience just because of the fact that set's new. I can see Gachikun pulling out the 2 out of 3, but 3 out of 5, Momochi gotta at least make it a real set, right? But I mean, man, it just shows how good Gachikun is and how ready he is to take this last remaining spot for the Asia East events. So big ups to him. He's going to be moving on to winners finals, of course. Now we're going to get to the other half of winners semis for the top 8, which is going to be Tokido versus, how do you say it? As I know he prefers the actual name besides IT.
I say it's a kick, like kick. It's
okay.
It's a kick.
Okay. Gotcha.
But I mean, one last thing about Gachikun, I just always remember that in 2017 he got invited to the Red Bull Kumite, and I believe he got second place there. But he wasn't expecting to do that well at the event, and when he did, he just kind of told himself, "Hey, maybe I can actually do this as a pro esports player full-time thing." And then he just won Capcom Cup the next year. You know? So, oh man, yeah. I mean, he goes by Itsukik like when he plays online, but I think most people do call him Itsuki, by the way. So I see him as Itsukik on Twitter and on in-game, so that's what I always tend to call him. But Itsuki is more what it is.
Okay, well, we have quotes from both Itsuki and Tokido, so if we want to get to those at your earliest convenience. Oh, there it is. First up, Tokido. I will put in my all. I love the short and sweet answers. You know what I mean? I feel the gravity behind them. You don't got to say a lot of words to actually say a lot.
You know what, though? It is enhanced by the photo. But I mean, come on. Look. Look at that picture.
Oh, yeah.
Like, if he was smiling, it would be like, I will give it my all. But when you see that face there, it's like, I will give it my all. And you're just like, oh, my God.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the advantage on intimidation checks is always with Tokido, for sure. That's just how it goes. But let's get to Itsuki's quote as well. See what he has to say. The number 5 overall player. The time has come. That's it. The time has come. How ominous. I am down with this.
That is some straight anime antagonist speech right there, you know? But you know what? No, actually, it's the speech of an anime character who starts off as the antagonist and then turns into the protagonist, because he's like, the time has come, and it turns out what he's referring to is his turnaround arc, you know?
Oh, okay. Let's see. Of course, you got the master of the Dark Hado, Tokido, with the Akuma on the other side, so it could be Itsuki's time to shine, show up, and get into winners finals. Of course, it's going to be a rough match with Gachikun on the other side, but it seems to me that Itsuki is pretty much ready for any and all matchups that Dawson's going to have trouble with, right?
Yeah.
And that's something we always highlight when it comes to games getting later in their lifespan, right? We're in like our 5th or 6th years of Street Fighter V, and because of that, the specialists like your Dawson players are going to be much more comfortable in these weird scenarios, in these situations where normally they would be struggling. They definitely have answers now because of so much time and experience in these situations. So we're going to go with it. Tokido is starting with the Urien as well.
Interesting. Tokido, he had played Urien the entire time until it was the Urien mirror match, and that's when he switched over to Akuma again. But he has been going with Urien. You mentioned yesterday that a lot of this might be just because Urien might be a more effective online character, and I think that makes a lot of sense.
It definitely could be. Going with the tackle right there, spaced pretty well, so he couldn't get the jab punish. Nice check right there, committing to the target combo, gonna give him the tackle afterwards. Again, well spaced on that tackle, not gonna be able to be punished.
I appreciate that both players are trying to camouflage with their background right now. All right, here we go. Gets the V trigger activated. Tokido's gonna be cooking for a while. He can punish this. It wasn't enough to kill. Okay, one more hit and he can go into super actually. Oh, here we go. The mirror in his face. That was so smart, but what a block by Itsuki. But here we go. The mix up. Chip is a danger.
Oh my, the defense on Itsuki is amazing right there. Not cracking under that second mirror whatsoever. Blocking the cross under. Immaculate defense and discipline right there.
The time has come.
Oh, man.
That's it.
I was so impressed with that sequence right there. And then again, now finding the proper Abare.
Yeah, so far, one of the things that's made Itsuki so strong really is just the defense that he has been ridiculous.
But yeah, commentator's curse, right, James? We talked about how good those Urian forward dashes are. Catches him off guard, gets counter hit with the slight hezzy on the crouch medium punch.
All right. Let's talk about how bad Itsuki's defense is, you know?
Let's tackle into the Batista bomb. Already a good start for Tokido here. Not challenging on the drill.
Now it's gonna try to keep going with pressure. Nice. That EX gonna stop that drill right there, regardless of the spacing of it. And man, Dalsum just being able to float over fireballs like that and having those kind of powers in Street Fighter V is still one of the coolest new features for a returning character in this, in this entire series.
Man, Tokido's defense right there was so good. He was putting out those crouch medium punches because he knew he was looking for the slide activate. Finally did get clipped, but he used V reversal to not burn much at all. Very, very good stuff. Yeah, threatening with the crouch spears, gets closer, confirms with the EX tackle. Oh my
goodness. Go for a shimmy, but look, Itsuki has that meter. One hit into super. He just needs one tricky teleport, one nice confirm. Oh, Tokido! God, that drill hit, it would have been it.
Yeah.
Oh,
and Tokido.
God just walks up and throws. Oh my goodness.
This may have already become my favorite set of Asia East 2. Whether it be top 16 pulls or top 8, these players are playing out of control right now.
Dude.
I'm just so impressed with how good Tokido is on Urian and his awareness, and with the fact that he's still relatively new to the character compared to, his like Akuma experience.
Like I said, if that drill had hit, it would have been plus enough that he could have just comboed into potentially the super and have won that. So Tokido actually was survived that round by like 2 frames or something like that. Oh, again, checking the drill with those EX headbutts. It's like he's saving the EX headbutts just to stop the drill. And yeah, look, Dalsums have those frames calculated. If you block that standing medium kick and you jump and he throws out another standing medium kick, crouching medium punch comes out in time. They just know this already. They have this all calculated in their head.
Man, Tokido, bro, gets him in the corner and doesn't let up in the whole last round. Oh, he was actually charging it a little bit. And I like Itsuki challenging there, not letting him get that for free.
Okay, he's in. No, actually, he didn't go for the cross-up. And so now Itsuki has the corner situation, but a raw chariot tackle.
Mm-hmm. Again, just keeping him at bay with this medium kick, but of course the EX tackle, a great way to get in. EX headbutt afterwards as well. You're not going to let me burn.
I'll tell you this right now. The key of this match so far has been Tokido's just brilliant use of the EX meter. Every time he's used the EX meter, it seems to have worked out, but actually, nope, there we go. That's gonna kill for Itsuki, so he's gonna at least tie up game number 2 at 1 round apiece. He needs to win 1 more round to tie it up, 1 game apiece.
Yeah, I think Tokido's resource management on both ends have been really great with the EX meter and with the V reversals. Great snipe on that medium kick with another EX tackle. But a lot of the time he's prioritizing not burning in that V trigger, right? Because he knows all that great life can be taken away by one big Dalsum win. Speaking of one big jump in now, Batista bomb follow up. We got the corner. Oh, and catches him again. Back-to-back crouch medium punch. 1 hit away from the stun. Nice check, but not nice enough. Tokido once again barreling through the V trigger and taking a 2-0 lead.
Knowledge of the matchup, knowledge of the situation. Tokido taking advantage of all of the Dalsum's tendencies to want to do slide into V trigger and he has punished it accurately every single time. Like I said, he has landed those EX headbutts in that V trigger cancel situation against the drills. He found the EX chariot tackle to get into Itsuki a couple of times. Like I said, he has not missed with these EXs, and if you have a high success rate on your EX moves, you are going to be successful in Street Fighter V.
Indeed. All right, so getting back into it. Itsuki's already had a great life lead here. He got a double fierce combo to establish this. Oh my goodness, not deterring from the crouch fierce. Able to hit it the second time. But still got a long way to go, and it's going to get even longer with that crush counter. Does the roundhouse sweep as well. Too high for the actual follow-up. Now we got the V trigger
over there, yeah, playing the zoning, a little bit defensive game there, but you know the kind of damage that God, I almost called him Akuma. And I was like, no, Tokido's using Urien. You know the kind of damage that Urien is able to pump out, but not gonna happen that time. It looked like Tokido tried to get the EX headbutt again, maybe just didn't have the charge. Not sure what happened, but that time Itsuki gets away with that V trigger can't start up.
Yeah, I feel like I saw the startup of a regular headbutt instead of EX. I don't know if that was just an execution error or what, but either way, you can get back into it. Nice, like him using the V skill one in this matchup too, just so you can have that armor to go through the long limbs of Dawson for like the EX tackle or something like that. As you can see there, that's what he was plotting on.
Yeah, see, there you go. Another EX chariot tackle finding its mark, letting Tokido, and then an EX headbutt. He had just built that meter for that.
I mean, yeah, his resource management has been extremely immaculate here. Oh, he didn't have an EX fire.
Oh, here we go.
Caught.
Not gonna spend the. Oh, that was so smart from Tokido. Just to. The classic Dawson versus Urien combo.
Oh my goodness, again. Wow, what a crouch
Oh!
for the combo, yo, Tokido.
Oh, Tokido using the EX headbutt to go through the fireball in the middle. That was such a smart use. Oh my god, I'm at a loss of words right now by how genius that was.
Like, it is amazing how well he uses Urien's tools, man. Like, he's using it like he's been a Urien player since the character came out.
I haven't seen people who play Urien since his release do stuff like this.
Oh my goodness, Batista Bomb, you ain't going nowhere again, just doing so well, checking with those crouch medium punches. Finally burns here, but again, just for so little damage. You can see he's prioritizing.
You saw he went with crouching heavy kick into the activation to make sure it was a true block string. That was like Shades of Third Strike anti-yin and yang dive kick punching out of the air of the drill. Oh, that was sick.
You have Aegis on deck, though, recovers in time, tries to get the Shinryuken, not gonna happen, goes into it again, blocks in the raw overhead. Oh no, he finally cracked. Not enough damage though.
Too far away for that overhead. Itsuki walking a little bit backwards. Tokido tried to whiff punish that standing heavy punch, not gonna get it. Floating again, the light punch gonna interrupt him. Oh, the other side, he blocked in time.
Here we go. Oh my goodness, trying to check with the forward punch. You can see the micro movements though, just barely moving and then blocking, not trying to give him any free damage here.
Watch out for maybe an EX chariot tackle out of nowhere or an EX headbutt. No, just a standing medium kick. Tokido is gonna take it 3-0 with Urien over Dalsum, including one of the sickest combos I've ever. I mean, that, like, normally you land a combo and you're just free to go, but he had to do some like navigation. He was playing shmups at that point in time. That was one of the sickest things that I have seen in a recent tournament. Congratulations to Tokido getting to go to winners finals. He'll be going up against Gachikun.
Oh yeah. I mean, incredible winners finals. I can't wait till we get to that, but we got a whole lot more Street Fighter to come to. I just want to highlight the fact that my man Tokido is definitely not an Usher fan. He did not let anything burn that whole set, right? He finally got caught for a little bit at the end in that last round. But besides that, always prioritizing whether it be the EX headbutt, whether it be the V reversal, even sacrificing the V trigger at some points, right? Because of that V reversal, kind of extending when he was going to get it, just because he never wanted to give Dawson that free gray life that he could so easily take away with a teleport mix-up or a long-range limb. Just a really, really cool stuff from a high-level player in Tokido. However, we are going to take a quick break. Let us absorb that with a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back here on twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters with the losers bracket of top 8.
Make your move. Hey you, show me a real attack.
Anti-airs, or AAs for short, are attacks done from the ground with the intention of attacking an opponent who is in the air. Characters usually have at least one normal attack anti-air and one special attack anti-air. Normal attack anti-airs are generally easier to do execution-wise and help put the user at a comfortable position. But do be careful though, as there are moves in the game which are designed to counter these types of anti-airs. But what about special attack anti-airs? Special attack anti-airs are slightly more difficult to perform and sometimes come with benefits that normal attack anti-airs probably can't offer. All depends on the character. Special attack anti-airs have some sort of priority to airborne attacks and are generally more reliable than normal attack anti-airs. In most cases, they can even counter aerial options that change a character's jump arc. When picking a character to play in Street Fighter V, one of the first things you should do is find out what their anti-air options are. As they will save you from taking a considerable amount of damage. Anti-airs are extremely important at any level of Street Fighter, as it helps assert your control in a match. When picking a character to play in Street Fighter V, one of the first things you should do is find out what their anti-air options are, as they will save you from taking a considerable amount of damage. Throws, also referred to as grabs, are quite prevalent in Street Fighter V and are a valuable asset to a character's arsenal. The two types of throws you should know about are the forward throw and the back throw. Forward throws are performed by holding forward on your controller and pressing light punch and light kick simultaneously. You can also press light punch and light kick without inputting a direction, and a forward throw will still come out. For the back throw, you have to hold backwards on your controller and press light punch and light kick at the same time. Forward throws are the primary throw, as they can help take the opponent closer to the corner, and in the corner, they are really effective. The back throw, however, can inflict more damage and potentially more stun. All depends on the character. One last thing to note is that some characters have regular grabs that require the opponent to be in a certain position. Now what happens if the opponent inputs a throw around the same time you do? Well, what happens is that you nullify the throw, which causes a throw escape.
Obvious.
We usually call these throw techs or throw breaks. All in all, throws play a big part in Street Fighter V.
Welcome back, everybody, to the CPT. I mean, look, we've already had some crazy matches. I can't stop thinking about that last match. Honestly, like 3-0 doesn't do it justice. And that EX headbutt through the fire. I saw the fireball coming when he got the crouch heavy punch, and I was like, well, he's not going to be able to kill because the fireball's going to interrupt. And then he EX headbutt. My mind was just blown. Man, what a start so far. Like I said, 2 3-0s, but you know, that second match, the first one was kind of a wash. I'm not going to lie. The second one, though, super exciting despite that. And so you can see right now, Gachikun and Tokido have poised themselves to be in the winners finals. They are guaranteed top 3, but remember, winner takes all in this event.
Yeah, I thought both Tokido and Itsuki played so well. It instantly became my favorite set so far, despite, as you said, being 3-0. It really didn't feel like it, but Tokido was just so immaculate on that Yuri, and then he was able to seal every single game. Even that last one where Itsuki really got off to a good start. He managed to seal that round that looked like he was going to go down or make the count 2-1 and then take it from there. That was really good stuff. But of course, you see losers bracket. That's what we're getting into now. We're going to have Mildum, BST, Fuudo going up against Inbox, Kawano. But I want to see the quotes, my man. Let me see the quotes, production. Fuudo up first, please. Yes, of course. I was disappointed to get second place last time, so this time I will win. That is a friendly reminder for everybody at home, right? Asia East 1 fell to Daigo Umahara, the qualifier from that event. He had second place, and now he's got to start top 8 in losers bracket. I don't remember where he started top 8 last time, to be honest with you. It might have been from losers as well.
No, he was in, I believe he was in winner's side, and then he lost to a Kami with his poison. That might have happened in top 16, but he definitely started top 16 in winners. He lost to Kami, and then he won that match in the run back.
All right, let's see the quote from his opponent. Yes, we have Kawano. I'm only looking for a win. Short and simple and to the point, right? Everybody's looking for that W here because first place, winner takes all. It doesn't matter about how consistent you are. It doesn't matter how many top 8s you made this year. If you made top 8 at both of these Asia East events, it's all about winning it. And we're going to see if Kawano has what it takes going up against one of the most legendary fighting game players to ever exist in Fuudo. And of course, the only remaining contestant that could also tie Xian for making every single Capcom Cup in existence. So he's got to win the whole thing, though. So it's a tall task, but you know he's up to it. And yeah, we're going to get to it.
There still, of course, is that opportunity for him to get voted in. Remember, there will be one fan voted in spot. But if you're Fuudo, you want to get in by winning. You want to make sure that your spot in the Capcom Cup finals, being a perfect record, is you getting in there by beating your opponents. All right. So again, starting now, we're heading to the loser side of the bracket, and this is where people start getting eliminated. This is where people dreams and hopes are dashed, as you so subtly implied yesterday. You gotta wait till 2021 to try again.
Oh, you know, now hearing you say it, I can see why you felt that it was so brutal, because it is, man. It's the gravity of the situation, brother. It's just how we get down. So again, it's gonna be Kawano on the Colleen, and that's what I was gonna already highlight nice and early, right? Is the fact that you gotta be watching out for the parries. Of course, Poison has a lot of normals that can bring that or take advantage of that range, but Kawano being on that Colleen is gonna have access to B skill and the regular parries as well to kind of discourage that.
Man, only in fighting games can you counter a whip and then get to hit them back, man, and nobody bats an eye.
Oh my goodness, another amazing parry coming out from Kawano. This time the low version reading it.
Jeez. All right, and now here we go. Going to try to use that V trigger. You can see Kawano losing a little bit of health, but of course that V trigger, the Molotov doesn't stay on fire for as long, but in long enough. Look at the damage you get in the middle of that combo. But here we go, nice confirm. And there you go, Kawano taking round number 1.
Indeed, an instant right there. You give him one chance to mount his offense, he's not going to give it back to you. Especially once that V-Trigger 2 is activated. No low parry this time, but he's going to be able to get close, set out some ice. Got a good anti-air. I like that from Fuudo, always staying ready, bringing him in for the plus frame. Everything is evil. Kawano again doing it.
Back. How many? Nope, just 2. Just 2. Oh, he got caught. This is going to hurt a lot.
Yeah, I mean, he wants to spin the CA, which he does. That means it's going to be the round. Fuudo making sure this goes to a round 3 here in our game 1. Oh, no. Excuse me.
Wow.
Putting her on a pixel, barely living at this point. And it's very dangerous for Fuudo because Kawano's still loaded on that CA, but wrist is a big parry and not going to happen.
I didn't even ask. I thought you were right too, man.
Yeah. Really fix my face. It's not that simple, not that easy. That's just the type of damage output we've seen Poison have, right? EX
Yeah, I know, right? Just once she lands that Molotov combo, you just assume that everybody's dead at that point. So, all right, here we go. The pressure now, the offense from Fuudo, and now back to the defense to the offense. You see him switching back and forth between the two, and he's gonna get the stun as a result because Kawano just kept running into a bunch of moves.
And yeah, I'm so glad he risked the trade right there because he knew the stun was gonna be completed. Another great parry though. Not biting on the throw bait from Kawano. No, EX Vandy step anti-air perfectly. Yo, Fuudo putting up a wall, and that's been very consistent with him for this first game is those anti-airs. Always checking anytime Kawano wants to jump in.
But that round was a great indication there of what Fuudo was talking about in the interview that, you know, Logan and gang conducted in round one. The show yesterday, where Fuudo basically said one of the reasons why he likes using Poison is because she's a defensive zoning character, but up close she can still be threatening as well. Fuudo mixing between the offense and the defense in that last round was really, really nicely done.
Yeah, very strong here. Now Kawano confirms off that low medium here. V-Trigger's only got a little bit of it left. Ooh, car will to escape. This is gonna be a lot of stun here. Actually gonna be stunned with the armbar indeed.
Yeah. So not a good option of trying to escape. You see those triple dashes just to push him closer to the corner to make sure. Yep, you see now Colleen has the corner position, the shimmy, and that's going to take that round for Kawano. Kawano took the first round last game as well, though, and Fuudo came back 2 rounds in a row. Let's see if Kawano can prevent that this time.
Yeah, he's definitely going to be trying to keep the ball in his court, but of course the plus frames here. Yeah, but he gets counter hit, trying to take advantage of it.
That's why EX heart rate is so nice. Of course, +2 on block and on hit, but still, being +2 next to your opponent is still, I've always said, one of the best positions to be in. Allows your 5-frame throw to beat all of 3-frame buttons as well.
There you go. Off to the races with the throw. Yes, I love that dash to make sure he stays in the corner here. EX hail again.
Oh, what? The second one didn't hit? I could have sworn the second hail was gonna hit. So that was smart from Fuudo. Probably has labbed that situation before.
And then you heard him waking up with the parry right there, but it was countered by the throw from Fuudo, and now he's trying to close it out. V-Trigger 2 is activated now. Nice button press again from Fuudo, just picking all the right times to do it, even when it comes to trades.
All right. Just trying to zone out as best as possible with these whips. And yeah, then he tried to counter it with the V skill, and then, you know, once you do, you annoy somebody with something like 3 or 4 times in a row, you can kind of see when they're like, okay, do it again. I will counter it with this. And so you do something completely different.
Yeah, that was classic fighting games right there, right? Just showing him something that he has an answer to, but he didn't answer it beforehand and then just waited for him to bring it out recklessly. That was really good.
All right. Yep, again, +2 even on hits, so you can't combo off of it. But you're still in an advantageous situation.
Indeed, and now, yeah, Fuudo is going to be real comfortable in this position. Has V-Trigger 2 as well. Excuse me, V-Trigger 1, just in case he wants to pop the Molotovs.
Couldn't quite make it all the way in. A nice counter poke, and once again, Fuudo going down 1 round right away, and then coming back 2 in a row. Fuudo now up 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, considering how legendary of a fighting game player he is, right, and how much he's been in situations like this, he's always going to have that composure. Just because you go up around, it's not really ever going to get to him. It's not going to make him mentally crack. He's just a champion among champions, and because of that, he's going to make sure that he stays solid throughout the game, no matter the round count. So we're going to get into it here, 2-0. Now, Kawano's going to have to show some championship caliber mental fortitude here. Got to go 3 games straight up against Fuudo.
Just trying to keep that airspace, and yet somehow Kawano gets in through a jump anyway. Trying to make it ambiguous what side she would end up on that V skill too, the somersault.
I like him making sure he crossed up with it though. Cut off the screen. Ooh, finally the V skill comes through.
Yeah, V skill finally find its mark, and now Fuudo in the corner. But again, you know, Poison's, that's a defensive character. When you get into the corner like this, you got to learn how to use a character and have that defense working for you. Here we go. No question this time. We're not wrong this time, Ringe. She's definitely dead. Colleen is down. So there we go. Poison and Fuudo now 1 round away from taking this. Are we going to get 3 3-0s to start this top 8?
That thought was the thing that was literally crossing my mind when you said it. I was like, yo, we're really on set point right now. And yep, again, the anti-air. That's something that Colleen, I mean, she could do double jump, but even then, it's not really going to punish her for going with that early anti-air attempt.
Fuudo patience and Kawano equal patience there. Not even walking around, was just low blocking. Uses that opportunity to get out of there, but wow, Fuudo, Poison doesn't have any sort of EX armor or wake up, and still Fuudo was able to land from that air reset and get the throw.
Ooh, I love the chase down right there using the V-trigger dash. Yes,
Close to stun.
And that's why he just goes with a double crouch light kick, right? 1 hit away from stun, you can get caught flinching for a second. And now we'll see if Kawano can kind of turn the tables and take 2 rounds straight up against Fuudo, who won this first round.
Yeah, I guess the rule here is don't win round 1 right now.
We'll see if Fuudo proves that's the rule, or maybe this is just an exception. Right now, he definitely has the big meter advantage. And yeah, you can see it's gonna be so annoying when you fight up against Poison, right? From that range, you can't walk back and forth as freely as you would against so many other characters.
Look at this, 4 in a row, because last time he did 3 and stopped. So this time he went 4. Oh, anti-air, that crouching medium punch is so good, and then gets the shimmy set up. Fuudo is looking so solid here. He is just looking so oppressive with this defense, but finally, here we go, Kawano with a way in.
Ooh, yeah, the vanity step landing in front this time. Perhaps looking for a cross-up, but no, mistime the meaty ends up getting backdoor from an EX vanity step to switch sides once again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, stops the dash and takes it 3-0. Fuudo gonna be moving on to losers quarterfinals and steals yet another 3-0 set here in round 1 of top 8.
Yeah, that was it right there. But that round, that last round from Fuudo, I mean, yeah, Kawano got that nice little offensive sequence going in there. And, you know, it looked like maybe he could start working on that comeback. But Fuudo, to just kind of point out how solid he was that last entire round and how well he was playing, he didn't have any sort of crazy combos to win it. All of that damage was just like individual hit, individual hit, individual hit. And, you know, a lot of times when people are playing fighting games, they feel like, gotta land this combo to win. But so many rounds are won just by those little hits, one by one, and they award you the victory there. So a lot of times it's not about that big hit and the big fancy combo. It's really just about that solid play and poking away and just getting that little bits of damage that all add up mentally on your opponent because they're frustrated, but they also add up just to take off enough life to win that match.
Yeah, for sure. I think that was really the name of the game. And one of the big pros of Poison is the fact that from a range that you normally could kind of walk around freely and experiment with your movement, experiment with the opponent, you can't. You're going to end up running into a whip or you're going to get caught low trying to walk around. So it's definitely an annoying thing to deal with. And Fuudo, I think, has shown that he is picking up this character super well and it fits his play style great. However, we are going to get to the other side of losers top 8 round 1. Of course, is going to be Valoran versus Otani. Let us see the quotes from the players. Of course, I always want to hear their thoughts. Going up with Valoran first. I will do my best, man. Yeah, I'm hoping everybody brings as much as they possibly can here because, again, there's only one more spot on the line. Of course, Valoran from South Korea going to be the lone non-Japanese representative in this top 8, trying to do it for his entire region. It's going to be tough for sure, especially going up against Otani, who, let me see his quote now, who's been playing just immaculate this pools and top 16 session. I will try my best to win it all. Please cheer for me. I want to play the owner of Shinobi's, Momochi.
Actually, you know what? Because Momochi lost, I think the brackets are actually set up exactly that way for him. That he's going to be able to play him if he can. Yeah, whoever wins this goes up against Momochi, so he could get his wish, but he has to get through Verloren, whose Cammy has been looking so strong. And, you know, it's funny to see his quote saying, "I will try to win." The times that I've interacted with Verloren, this is a very humble guy. I mean, it's like every time I've talked to him, he's like, I've always been like a fan of his because obviously I was a Cammy player, and so I was always enjoyed watching it. And every time I compliment him, he'd be like, "Oh, thank you," you know, very humble and everything like that. So going to be an interesting matchup here. And Otani, as you mentioned, kind of the MVP of the tournament so far, blowing up everybody, getting all the way over here to the top 8, taking out a lot of big names on his way. So going to be actually, no, you know, it's probably going to be a 3-0.
Right. We want to think it's going to be close, but who knows at this point. It's been 3-0s for the rest of the set. This could continue the trend. But it's going to be hard, I think, for both of the players for sure, just because Otani has been playing so well. But Valorant is the cleanest Cammy on the face of the earth. And when he's on point, it's just so hard to get him off you. And I think he's very good at overwhelming people that aren't super experienced fighting game players, right? Of course, Otani, part of the Shinobism school, definitely an up-and-comer and very, very capable of winning this entire tournament. But it's going to be hard to maintain your composure up against Valoran's aggression and just how well he plays this character. Look at that already. Checking a demon flip with a DP.
Yeah, this is always going to be a tricky matchup here, obviously, because both characters here, lower health. Both of them can melt so fast. Oh, there we go. We saw him take a game yesterday with that counter hit back medium punch into the uppercut. Oh, man. And Verloren starting off exactly as we expect from Verloren.
Yeah, with the hood perfect nonetheless. Only taking a bit of chip. Only piece of damage on him that time. Nice. Even still trading with the Demon Palm, of course. Otani, oh my goodness. He's oh no! And then the dive kick actually comes up short, so he doesn't get the parry. Punishes it perfectly.
Otani. Oh, nice. Got the counter hit and the drills. B skill 2. So good.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Opportunity now for Otani. Close to stun. One more mix up.
Yeah, you talked about the low vitality, the low stun of these characters, right?
Out of there. Oh, but the confirm into the critical art for Otani. Gonna take that round here. So now 1-1 here in game number 1. So, you know, whoever wins this is gonna win 3-0. So we gotta be careful here. This is it. This is for everything. This round. No, I'm kidding.
Very, very explosive matchup so far. Wow, actually too far. Then he just goes with the light DP afterwards. Still though, checking those demon flips from point blank with the DP. One more time for him. Oh, I wanted him to do it again.
Yeah, I know, right? Otani saying, look, I can anti-air too, okay? Don't jump at me.
Yeah, you can see this is why Otani taking a bit more of a grounded approach here, and then this time using the Tatsu to just escape the corner and get a regular jump in.
Nice little whiff punish there, but one combo into critical art from Cammy is going to do a ton of damage here. Careful of those demon flips. You know, if you do a demon flip and he uppercuts you, that's going right into a critical art this time.
Most definitely.
Oh, he tried to heavy punch it out of the air.
Oh, it wasn't a safe jump.
What? Was that just, that was so calculated, it just passed right through. V reversal. Oh no, here we go. Confirm into critical art. Yes! And despite that sick maneuver from Verloren, Otani is gonna go up 1-0.
Man, you know, you mentioned how explosive this match was gonna be just because of the low vitality, low stun on these characters, and these rounds have been flying by, just a completely explosive offense. They both have such high damage output on each other, being so low life. It has just been tremendous 3 rounds so far. Very hard hitting, the type of Street Fighter I like to see. And we're gonna get right back into the second game too. We're not even going back to the battle round.
All right, here we go. And like you said, fast-paced action here. That's what you kind of expect from a player like Verloren. And I do feel like that Otani's kind of playing into Verloren's rhythm, but he took the first game, so you know what? That's fine.
Yeah, for sure. I'll try to check him. Being very safe and compact with his pressure, except for that EXDP to keep him locked down this corner. Now no EX on either side. Takes the throw, and boy, sorry for taking the throw right there. Whenever it's going to be a stun, it's going to be bad, and he takes the back throw for more optimal meter build as well.
Anything you can do, I can do better. EX uppercut from Verloren and responded right away from an EX uppercut by Otani.
Wow. Otani now.
Oh, baits that out. Yep. Gonna get pretty good damage here. Oh, but again, says, you know what? I know you want to apply that pressure, so I'm gonna come out with this EX uppercut in your face.
Ooh, got caught trying to anti-air, but yeah. Spiral arrow coming out too quick. Excuse me, the dive kick coming out too quick.
Did you want to do the EX uppercut at the end of that because wanted to keep the pressure going? The EX uppercut mid-screen makes you lose the pressure, but what a jump in from Verloren to be able to get that jumping heavy kick and tie it up 1-1.
Yeah, you can tell Otani was real thirsty for a normal into V-trigger right there, and Verloren wasn't going to let him do it. And then once he got out of range, went for the fireball and jumped over it perfectly. Really good.
Wow, that crouching medium kick actually was too far away. Did not connect. Surprising. Kami's crouching medium kick, one of the furthest reaching crouching medium kicks in the game.
Yeah, and visually it looked like it hit the chancletas of Akuma, right? But it still didn't connect.
Man, he needs to have a secret move where he throws one of them at you now.
Oh, man. That would be sick. One day.
Oh, again! Otani doesn't care. He's just going to keep going. Negative now. That's definitely negative. So you got to hold that follow-up from Verloren. Comes in with the dive kick. Good defense. Again, the defense. And not worried about the throw. Look at all that gray health, but the activation and uppercut. Got him. 2-0 for Otani.
And I'm so impressed with Otani's defense right there because we saw him get clipped earlier in a situation like that, right? Where you were a couple of character lengths away and immediately Valorant went to the sky, went with the V-trigger dive kick, and he got caught trying to anti-air it. So this time, back-to-back, doesn't press a single button, and then uses the screen freeze when he takes it to the air a third time to get the DP cleanly. Like, that was immaculate.
Yeah, and at no point in time did he ever, wilt on the temptation of trying to tech a throw.
Yeah. Didn't take
This is Verloren doing Kami as Kami does.
Ouch.
But here we go. Still not going to be able to. Oh, that's punishable. Yeah, that's punishable. There you go. Okay, so Verloren taking round number 1. Can he prevent the first? Can he prevent all 3 O's here in this first round?
Oh, Lord. Like, take his turn a little bit too early there. Nice.
Oh, there's the stun. He's got the critical art.
Dead,
this gonna kill for sure it is. And Verloren, in emphatic fashion, says no 3 O's here this time. Okay, look, it's not gonna happen.
81 seconds still on the clock. Holy, that game might have been the fastest game we've seen for the Asia East event so far. Honestly, like in terms of both rounds, that was a speed run right there. So, and that's
that was definitely like, wait, was that button checks? Was that were they just testing things there? Oh man. All right.
And that's the way we saw Valorant start that very first game, right? The very first round of the set, he came out firing on all cylinders. Really had every right decision. This time now, buffering that spiral arrow behind that Pierce. That was really
good. No, he had the counter hit too on that crouching medium kick, but he just dropped the link, unfortunately. Too far away for that fireball to connect. Very fortunate.
And now Otani's just trying to establish that space right there. A little bit wonky on that fireball.
Activation time. Yep, good defense. Verloren's has got to start throwing in these situations here. Nice jump back, but wow, and again a single hit confirmed.
And look at that, he thought the same thing you were, James. He's like, all right, I gotta start throwing. Otani ready for it though. Nice tech.
Yeah, see, that's the thing, right? It's no coincidence that I thought that, and then it all played out, and Otani had the tech. That's why it's never like a true guessing game. You can read these moments.
Yeah, but
speaking of techs, staying alive, try to activate. Actually, he doesn't have the meter yet. He gotta block one more move. Well, that was actually kind of sick if he was able to punish that demon flip. Too far for the back medium punch to connect.
That was so unfortunate. He just gets caught whiffing it, and Otani with the back throw to put himself on set point.
I'm not sure why he tried that because I don't think crouching medium punch to back medium punch connects ever. I think that's always too far away. Oh, wow. I'm going to punish it with the poorly animated air throw instead.
Yeah, we've seen him usually go the DP here. This time switching it up a little bit. But here we go. Oh, the missed dive kick.
Okay, yeah, out of there. Smart stuff.
Yeah, even though that's negative, he just wanted the side switch, right? Wow, so ready with the DPs.
The counter hit and beautiful confirm with just a single crouching medium punch. Oh, but King, why are you trying to dive kick me?
Oh, honey. Oh, you ain't going nowhere. Oh, into the CA. He wanted to jump out of the demon. He thought
you know what that was? You know what that was? That was a raging demon fake.
Yeah, exactly.
He went into the V skill because everybody does into the raging demon, but he says, you're ready, you're gonna jump away, so I'm gonna let the kick rock, catch you out of the air, and punish you for trying to jump away from my raging demon, Otani, with the big brain stuff.
Yeah, that was amazing right there, right? Having so much respect for Valoran that he was like, okay, he has so much Akuma experience. He knows in this situation that the demon is a very real threat. So instead, counters the jump out and then combos into critical art. I mean, this is the type of play that Otani has been doing all tournament long, carrying it over from yesterday into Sunday. And he is the most dangerous player, I think, in this bracket right now. And he's going to get his wish. I know he would have liked it in grand finals, but he's going to be going up against Momochi in the next round. He gets to go up against the owner of Shinobism himself. So we're going to see that in a little while. Of course, you can see also Itsuki versus Fuudo coming up before that winners finals. But before anything, we're going to take a quick break, everybody. Thank you once again for joining us here on twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. Please do not go anywhere. We'll be right back with more Street Fighter V real quick.
The curtain falls.
I'll take you downtown. That's how you start the fight and finish it quickly.
Let's have some fun.
Let me zap you. Here we go. That's that.
Terrific wing. Go beyond the battle.
Get ready.
Destroy. Begin.
Let's go.
Disappear. Kneel.
You do not have the strength to crush the spirit of the king.
All right. I really like to exercise. And training is a lot of fun.
Time to meet your death. Fire insect.
Pull out all the stuff.
Hadouken! Resurrection.
And welcome back to twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters, everybody. You know what it is. Asia East Top 8, the second event for the region itself. And we've already had the first round in the books here. So we're going to get to that second round of losers, top 8. As you can see, the way it's broken down so far, we see Gachikun taking it 3 over Momochi, Tokido taking it 3-0 over Itsuki. And we're going to have winners finals, Gachikun versus Tokido. But you know how the format flows around here if you've been around here before. That's not going to be for a minute here. We got Itsuki versus Fuudo coming up, and then Momochi versus Otani afterwards, mentor versus student. But I'm really excited about this Itsuki versus Fuudo match coming up next.
Yeah. Look, Fuudo obviously won. I mean, what a road for Itsuki. He's got to fight Tokido, and now he's got to fight Fuudo. Like, he has to go up against the two people who everyone was picking as the favorites for this event coming up. And so, man, that is not a fun road. But the question right now for Itsuki is, can he handle the Mika? Can he handle the Mika? Because that is a matchup right there that Dalsum players will tell you all the time that they just absolutely abhor that matchup. And that is what Itsuki has to face. So, because I don't think Fuudo is going to go with poison in this matchup. You just pick the Mika, you know? You just do
Pick
it.
the Mika. Don't think about it. Just pick the Mika.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, as you mentioned, you know, it's a tough road, not only in terms of the character matchup, but in terms of the player matchup. But that's what champions' roads are made of, right? Adversity, obstacles, very tall tasks to overcome. And if Itsuki can do it, he'll definitely cement his name and in a way that no one will forget, especially because he'll be at Capcom Cup as one of the 2 representatives of the Asia East region.
All right, nice. Gets away from that command throw. So that's 1 command throw dodge for Itsuki so far. See if he can keep this up. And that crouching heavy punch from Mika is such a crucial move in this matchup because at that far range, even if the medium punch or the medium kick trades with the crouching heavy punch, the priority system will reward Mika with the hit. That's what makes that move so good to throw out at that far range.
Yeah, we saw Fuudo fight up against one of the other Dalsums, right? Oh my goodness, absorbing that V reversal. He also used the chair in that matchup we saw as well. Oh, but a beautiful drill to punish the giant swing attempt.
Another avoidance of the command throw. That's important because again, remember when Mika command throws you with the kick version of the command throw, that actually leads to a pure meaty mix-up off of a forward dash. You know, it's a loopable mix-up. She can dash up, command throw you again, dash up, standing light kick you. It's a repeatable loop, and it's very scary to defend against again with Dalsum. But look at this, Itsuki now with the jump anti-throw tech with the Yoga Gale.
Yeah, he's keeping it on point, right? He's hard calling out these command throws, and he's not only doing that, but he's punishing, whether it be with drill or the EX Gale, as you just mentioned, as we just saw. Here's a trade, and he knew that he was going to try to make the most out of that trade right there. You ain't pressing no buttons.
That should do it.
You ain't pressing no buttons, Fuudo. That was great stuff right there, using the hard kick, the heavy kick, excuse me, to crush counter, and then following it up from long distance. All the while, he was burning his life away.
Yeah, look, we talked about how bad this matchup is, but I'll tell you this right now. If you are a character specialist, and you know you have a matchup that you don't like, that is the matchup you are going to be studying so much. And sometimes these character specialists will actually feel like it's a match that they want to play because they've studied it so much that they're familiar with it, so much to the point that maybe Itsuki actually knows this matchup well. And we've actually gone back to the lobby here, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. So is this actually a sign that Fuudo might actually be changing characters?
I know, right? This is a 3 out of 5 set. Historically, Mika has been heavily favored in this matchup. Of course, we mentioned before, given the game's lifespan and how much these players have put into characters like Dalsum, they could fight it and they could win, as we just saw Itsuki do. And I mean, I can't remember who Fuudo faced before, but it had to be another Dalsum, either Waichi, Mochi, or Totomeshi. And we saw in the very first game, it looked like it wasn't that bad, right? It looked like the Dalsum was kind of able to contain the Mika a little bit. And we saw the same thing here, but it ended up going in Fuudo's favor regardless. So I'm definitely interested in seeing if Itsuki's kind of got some of the answers that his fellow Dalsums didn't have to stay consistent, or if we are going to see a character change from Fuudo who recognizes that this might not be the easiest thing to do with Mika.
Yeah, I've definitely confirmed it was Totomeshi that he played against earlier in the tournament. So, but yeah, for sure, I think switching to poison would be a mistake. It is This is definitely a matchup that is in Mika's favor. So,
Yeah, and
like,
he's staying with everything, right? V skill 1, V trigger 2, usual stuff.
yeah, he's sticking with the V trigger 2, not going with the Nadeshko. Interestingly enough.
Yeah, really.
I'm sorry. They're both Nadeshko.
I know what you meant. The foreign object. We call the V trigger 2s the steel chair. It's not just the Deshko, you know. Oh, the crouch fears. Holding that distance. Yeah, you gotta make the most of it here, right? Trying to combat in close quarters. But Itsuki knows what buttons to press in this scenario as Dawson as well. Getting a little bit of damage.
Punish gonna get the chair in there. Chooses not to use it. Oh, nice! Clips him out of the air. Okay, counter hit, and there's the Fuudo, the classic confirm. Backdashes all the way so he can get another chair in. But the Yoga Gale in the air interrupts him and avoids the chair. Faking which side? He was keeping Fuudo guessing and then teleported backwards at the last second. Perfect timing again.
Oh my goodness, manipulating of the screen, manipulating of Fuudo's mind. Itsuki, bruh. On the verge of going up 2-0. Now nice checking with the stand like it. Look at this. Fuudo, yeah, using that piece just to get in, trying to go over that stand medium kick. We've seen that a couple of times from him.
And you know, you watch this matchup here, and like I said, this is not a good matchup, but Itsuki right now playing it so well, and you ask yourself, why does Japan rate Dalsum so high? It's because they have to fight these guys.
Precisely, could have said it better myself, and look at this.
Oh, no!
Oh, the fireball is still coming.
He almost had a combo video there. That would have been so sick if he did.
Yeah, let's try to keep all of them.
Here comes the chair. Okay, mix up time. Yep, true meaty, and gets the frame trap off of that. Here we go, another one. Brimstone, here we go, same mix up again. Rainbow Typhoon for the stun. And you wanna know why Dalsums hate this matchup? They're exactly why Dalsums hate this matchup.
My goodness, the brimstone after brimstone, and yeah, as you mentioned, Fuudo just making sure he stays on the ground, not risking a non-setup command throw, right? He always put a normal out there ahead of time because Itsuki has been waking up with a lot of ways to get out of the command throws, whether it be the EXL or what have you.
No drop kicks for Fuudo here. Tried to chase with that heavy punch, but the teleport escaping. Regular heavy kick. And yeah, that's smart. She gets pressure off of the V reversal, so that's a very smart tool to try to use against Dalsum. Probably one of the reasons, another reason why she goes with V trigger 2, because she can store 3 V reversals in a row.
Oh, all these successful meaties, this time setting up with the crowd short. Oh, V reversal, trying to fight back. Reversal super, doesn't catch the Sobot. It does not.
What? He was in the air? That slide just missed?
However, the
An
teleport.
air super?
Yeah, still clipped him for a lot of damage here. Of course, Fuudo now sitting on 3 bars himself. Gotta watch out for that EX Peach, that hit of armor, and go through one of these long limbs.
Still alive. Here comes the chair. Here comes the chair. No, that wasn't a connect. And he goes into the EX Peach and is gonna get punished for it. And Itsuki taking down Fuudo in game number 2. We thought that maybe things were gonna go back to what we expected. Fuudo was gonna right the ship, but not happening here. A little bit of a scramble at the end, and Itsuki comes out on top 2-0.
Yeah, incredible stuff from Itsuki right there. Just clutching out the match. You knew that Fuudo was going to be plotting on the EX Peach, try to get through one of the long limbs. He had enough life to toy with it. But man, Itsuki just constantly staying at just the right range and countering it.
Oof, nice. Just challenging with that heavy punch. Oh, couldn't even get the crouching medium punch out in time to anti-air Dalsum.
Reversal real quick, but then immediately teleports out. That's all Itsuki needs, a little bit of breathing room. His defense is so good once he gets that space. Look at this again. You want to charge that drop kick, you can't charge nothing. Stand medium kick on set point.
Set point for a 3-0. For a 3-0 Dalsum versus Mika. If you said Dalsum Mika ended up in 3-0, everyone's like, yeah, of course, that's a terrible matchup for Dalsum. But it could be actually.
And it's not just any Mika, it is Fuudo we're talking about here. Of course, Itsuki, number 5 on CFN, he is one of the Dalsums as well, but still.
Okay, here we go. Goes for the throw. and now keeps the pressure going. Meaty slide, another throw, teleport. Oh no, into the corner. He cornered himself. That's why he's trying to V reversal. Gets the activation, the combo. Here comes the chair and the mix-up, the command grab, and Fuudo stays alive for now. Wow.
Such a foreign situation to be in if you're Itsuki right there, right? Seeing the steel chair come at you, kind of thinking that you may have to block it because you're going to wake up into it, but instead he gets the command throw. Very smart.
Yeah, that actually was Itsuki killing himself by trying to teleport into the corner for that mix-up. I like the idea, but as soon as it failed, he was trapped in the corner, and then it was such a bad position to be in.
Exactly, all thing crashing down, but he's doing a real good job in this third round, establishing his life lead once again.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's gonna need something big, but he's
the anti.
Flash avoid it, does
He
it.
tried to down medium punch to save himself. Does Fuudo have another comeback in him? Can he do this? Oh. It's so scary.
Yeah, I mean, you know he's sitting on the V trigger. He wants to activate, get something popping, but he can't afford to get hit by any limb from Dawson. But he does just need that one entry.
Oh God! 3 hits already, and Itsuki's still with like 80% of his life.
Yeah, he can't take these, you know, death by cuts. He has to find some way in, but his drop kicks have been getting sniped. He doesn't want to charge it from this distance. It's just so hard.
Yeah, and 25 seconds left, and he tries to get it with a crouching heavy punch. It's not gonna work. And wait, hang on a second, Ringe. Hang on. I could have swore I heard a yo coming from New York somewhere. I think that was that Arturo? I swear I heard Arturo from here.
I think so. I kind of blocked it out of my mind for a second because I was like, we gotta be professional, keep it on the show. But I heard it too, James. And I think they're celebrating going down in New York, whether it's 6 a.m. I think Arturo Sanchez just woke up to the happiest day of his life, seeing Itsuki go through Fuudo, making it into losers semifinals here. Top 4 guaranteed finish and one step closer to representing Dawson at Capcom Cup.
Wow. And who would have guessed it? Who would have believed that Fuudo would have been eliminated out of the tournament by Itsuki in the Mika versus Dalsum matchup? 3-0. 3-0 Dalsum over Mika. That is absolute insanity. But like I said, look, a lot of times you see the Japanese tier list and they have Dalsum way up there. And a lot of times people are like, why would you rate him so high? Well, like I said, if you had to fight Itsuki, Torameshi, Waichi, Moshi, and Io, and all these Dalsum players in Japan, you'd probably rank them pretty high too.
Yeah, I mean, Itsuki at the top of the top in terms of CFN rankings, right? And we see why, and in terms of results for this event, and we see why he's the Dawson that ended up making top 8 right there, because you can compare and contrast that matchup to when Fuudo played against Torameshi, right? And the very first game looked a lot like the 3 games we just saw. Torameshi was able to keep him at bay, take the first game, but after that we just saw Fuudo get in constantly, time and time again, and we go to the usual way the matchup played out. However, this time Itsuki was just able to keep him out of range constantly, and even when he was in range, using a lot of V reversals and the teleports, and the defense was just so on point. So he's going to be moving on, and we're going to find out the next person that's going to advance into loser semifinals to face him when it goes up against Momochi and Otani, of course, mentor versus student, Shinobism mentor and Shinobism Kohai, if you will.
One thing I want to say, though, you know, obviously, one of the big storylines is that means that Fuudo is not going to qualify for Capcom Cup via winning a tournament. So his position of being the other player to have made it to every Capcom Cup, that record is at danger. There is one last vote-in spot, but that is going to be a highly contested spot. I don't even know how the vote-in is going to work. So we don't know what's going to happen. But for now, I think might be the safe assumption that Fuudo is not going to be able to do it, and Cien is going to be the only player at every Capcom Cup at this point.
Indeed. We got to get to the back of the battle lounge here because both of our opponents are already ready to go. It's going to be again Momochi versus Otani here for the privilege of facing Itsuki in that loser semifinals. And of course, after this matchup, we're going to get to that winners finals the Tokido versus Gachikun. And again, remember everyone, it is winner takes all. All these losers bracket means pretty much that the entirety of the season is over for whoever loses. Again, James mentioned that fan vote that's going to allow one person to come back into Capcom Cup, but essentially that means your season is over if you fall in this losers bracket. So we've already seen a couple of lives that get ended for their Street Fighter 2021, or excuse me, their 2020 live. They got to wait till 2021, and we're going to see whose dreams get snuffed out once again, whether it be Momochi or Otani, the student or the teacher. We'll see who progresses to stay alive and hopefully make Capcom Cup.
Right. Otani was the one that Daigo used to train versus Tokido in the first attempt, right? Yeah. Otani obviously very strong. And he said in that little message that he wanted to face Momochi. He wants to fight the teacher. He wants to be the Darth Vader to the Obi-Wan Kenobi. Let's see if he can do this.
Yo, does Momochi have the high ground? That's the real question.
Oh, man. I mean, you do want to do that bat drill from as high up as possible, right? So...
That's a good point. Good point. But yeah, now just harassing Hecatonchery's punches, putting some chip on him. Yeah, and you can see Otani was just fishing for that, using that stand medium kick, had the buffer behind it. Ooh, maybe a crosscut uppercut attempt. Ended up turning into a red fireball.
Don't think that was supposed to be the fireball. Jabs him out of the air. Not going to let Momochi jump in on him for free. Well, that's why you go for the axe kick. Here we go. Activation. Knocks him down in the corner. Tries to get him with a frame trap there with a delayed crouching medium punch. But Otani remaining very vigilant on defense. But that, as a result, gets tossed.
Ooh, and we've already seen this in a couple of rounds, right? That stand medium kick, this time from Seth. There's a great button for most characters.
Yeah, that button reaches so far. First time I saw that button, I was like, how is this move fair? Until I figured out you could crouch under it. And I was like, okay, I gotcha. But still, as a button to control space, to catch people walking forward, that, I mean, the only one it's not going to catch is Guile crouch walk, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Guile crouch walk clearly busted.
And I like Momochi already switching it up. Nice EXDP through that fireball as well. Switching it up in terms of the axe kick pressure. We already seen a couple of normal jump-ins as well.
Oh, nice. Made it under the air fireball and got the punish on landing as well. Throwing again to the corner.
Yeah, just prioritizing that Oki. That's why he doesn't follow up the V skill, follow up with anything.
You saw Momochi just kind of back away even though he had the corner pressure situation. It's what a lot of people will do because they know that the opponent wants to jump out of the corner. So they just kind of, oh, the one hit confirm. The one hit confirm. I see your face, Rich.
Momochi, bro. He's been doing it for a long time with those one hit confirms. Don't test them. Right after that crouch heavy kick directly into the critical R. That was nasty stuff.
Let me do the Ringe face that I saw there. It was just like,
oh yeah.
Man.
That's Momochi for you, man. Don't test this dude.
Oh man. Yeah, I mean the nice thing about it, because the hit stop on heavy punches and heavy kicks last a little bit longer than medium buttons, they are easier to be a one hit confirm.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's been doing it with mediums for a mad years, right? So
that's the thing, is that Momochi can do it so consistently with mediums. The heavy ones are probably like nothing to him.
Oh my goodness, yeah, you couldn't even see any space left on that stun bar, but nice discipline and V-reversal timing from Momochi's gonna get him out of that situation for now.
Yeah, look at this, both of them respecting each other in neutral so much.
Yeah, you see spinning kicks, using the heavy bridges too for the plus Otani all the way through for the kill.
Spend all that meter, make sure you get the KO.
Yeah, but able to halt some of the momentum from Momochi here.
Back to this neutral space.
Yeah, and again, you can see Momochi really not too aggressive with these axe kicks. That's why Otani not too scared to throw these fireballs. Threatened with a jump, but it was from too far away, really, to even punish if a fireball was thrown out.
Yeah, I will say one thing, though. I mean, the way that, Otani was playing against Verloren, like I said, I felt like he was kind of falling into Verloren's pace. But watching this match right now, I think that's just Otani's style. I mean, look at the movement that he has. It's very staggered. It's very raggedy. And, it's kind of neat to see.
Yeah. For sure, it's all about throwing your opponent off in terms of trying to catch onto your rhythm, right? So a great anti-air this time with the parry. He's doing exactly that to Momochi right now. Yeah, getting an axe kick, but I mean, that's not what he really needed at this point.
Yeah, he was going for that crouching heavy punch into the activation. Otani standing right outside that range. Oh, here we go. Damage time, goes for the uppercut into that bat drill, the high ground.
Yeah, puts a lot of damage on him. Not quite sharpening an arm or a leg off, but still. Fireball as soon as he tries to get
fireball, and Otani's gonna tie it up 1-1.
Yeah, definitely. Even set so far. I mean, it looks like the most even set we've had in this top 8. Otani and Momochi, student versus teacher. We should expect this, right? Especially with the way Otani's been playing. Of course, Momochi, one of the best fighting game players to ever live, one of the most legendary to grace the fighting game scene. But Otani is the one that has been showing out and playing just impeccable. And there you go again, just a nice hit confirm off that crouch medium kick as well.
Those young man reactions right there. But again, Momochi has been doing this forever, still can do it.
Yes, for sure.
I was even gonna say, even though he's a little bit older, but you know, I'm older than he is. But in any case, that's another story.
Yeah, and we've seen, you know, no matter the age, we've seen these players still put up championship victories, whether it be Daigo, whether it be Sako, some of the players that are a little older now. I mean, Momochi has a lot of recent W's under his belt as well. You can see the reactions are still with this man as well.
Yeah, Otani's like, I wish people would stop uppercutting my demon flip. It's getting
been kind of old, man. Yeah, man. Again, just keeping it at bay with these standard set tools, right? Putting out the crouch heavy kick, putting out the medium or heavy wind kick, the spin kick to get plus frames. And right there, I like that switching up, not going with the ass kick this time, just regular jump in, V-trigger pop.
All right, tries to get in there with that air fireball. I like the jump back from Momochi. Get him to waste those air fireballs. Very similar to trying to get Cammy to waste those dive kicks, but this time they find it smart. And look at this, Otani with the pressure in the corner, and look at that. A counter hit right there. Momochi tried something, I'm not sure what, but he definitely got caught by the fireball. It wasn't a true block string, so able to hang himself by hitting a button.
Yeah, I was gonna say, whatever it wasn't projectile invulnerable, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Just flipped it by the fireball. Wow! Pressing the crouch fierce after blocking the crouch medium punch. Very interesting stuff from Otani.
Ooh, no whiff punish.
From that range, though, it was very smart, I think.
Interesting. No single hit confirm on that crouching medium kick that time from Otani. Maybe he thought it was too far away. It might have missed or something like that. Oh, nice axe kick in reaction to that fireball. Like you said, Momochi still with the young man reactions. Here we go. Forward throw.
Now he wants to put some chip on him. The thing is, Otani's defense has been so good after these crouch medium punches, and now he gets a crouch heavy punch of his own.
No meter spent yet. Just gonna save it for this. There you go, Otani. Gonna take it and go up 2-1 versus Momochi.
Yeah, in that last game, there was a lot of instances where Momochi would make him block the crouch medium punch, right? And that is plus on block. But the thing is, what you usually go into as Seth after that is you're trying to fish for the stand medium punch and the target combo mix-up, right? And that really, or not mix-up, but conversion. And because of that, a lot of the time, if you're not getting that and the opponent's just blocking crouch medium punch over and over again, you try to do something else to kind of open them up. And Otani's recognized that fact and has just been countering after these crouch medium punches time again.
Now, here's the question. If you're Momochi, obviously if you lose this, you're going to be out of the tournament, and so you're going to be really sad about that. But are you like, is it going to be happy for his student? You know, like, it's a tough one.
Bittersweet for sure. You know, he's hoping not to be confronted with that scenario, and right now, clean punish on that EXDP.
Gonna kill because Akuma not a lot of health, so there we go. Momochi taking round number 1.
Wow, and Otani just walking up and then checking him with a dash forward.
Wow! Becky just walked up and threw him again. We're not expecting the EX uppercut. Momochi's gonna save himself from potential stun thanks to that EX uppercut. Oh, I think he tried to uppercut there or something to get that combo off of the heavy kick spin. Here we go, activates the V trigger. Has Otani in the corner. Nice throw tech.
Now he's gonna activate his own back throw.
Very important. Oh, got him with the counter hit. Wow, Momochi once again hitting buttons in the middle of like after block, he's trying to hit buttons or something, trying to challenge Otani. But Otani with the nice timing, the tight frame traps, and is going to be able to take that round, and he's at match point.
You see that adjustment this time, walking up and hitting stand medium kick instead of the throw. That was really good. However, Momochi has momentum. Yeah, I like this now. Just committing to the Hekatonkari's punch, trying to get some chip damage in on him because these medium punches haven't really put him in a situation to make anything else happen.
I'm trying to walk backwards just a little bit, try to play this neutral versus Otani a little bit. But like I said, Otani's movement is very electric. It's very hard to read where he's going.
Yeah, but that's why
Oh, caught him out of the air.
they're not confident enough to juggle with anything there.
I love that forward dash from Otani. You saw after the Hekatonkari's punch, Momochi dashed backwards, and Otani chased him down. He knew that that was coming. Here we go. Oh, what a perfect timing. Oh, my God. Momochi taking it, and he knew if that wasn't going to combo, it probably would have chipped him to death or something, but maybe he wouldn't have had the range on another button or something, so he just went straight into the critical art. Really nicely done. Really nicely done.
So the way that round broke down at the very end there, very, very interesting, right? Because we had a similar scenario where Otani was able to pop the V trigger and then put Momochi in the corner. And then instead of going with the air fireball immediately, because that's what Momochi was going to be expecting, because that's what happened last time, he stayed on the ground, put a couple of plus ground fireballs on him. And then when he needed the W the most, he went back to the air fireball, and Momochi knew it. He saved the counter for that exact situation. Very, very smart, high-level fighting gameplay.
Oh, couldn't quite make it over the fireball that time.
Yeah, unfortunate. If he went with the regular jump, he would have made it, but already committing to the axe kick.
Here comes Otani, taking a nice life lead here. But again, Seth, the ability to dish out damage. Akuma, low health. Not a good combination for Akuma. Nice using the heavy axe kick to delay his air jump so it couldn't get parried. He freezes a lot longer in the air with the heavy axe kick.
Yeah, exactly. Able to throw off your opponent's anti-air timings even more. Nice throw. He would have sneaking and dash in that scenario. Oh.
Ooh! Says, you know what? If you're not going to combo this, I'm going to uppercut you. And actually, Momochi now going to be at match point versus the student.
Indeed it is 2-2 here. You can see Momochi trying to bait out a button early. Catches him with the spin kick. Man, this is a patience from Momochi. Just so fun to watch. Brings it to every character.
Yeah, like I said, Momochi makes every character fit for him, but nice with punch. Oh my goodness! The EX uppercut in a non-desperation situation. Yeah, hard to read in those kind of, when you just throw it out and there's really no reason to, you know, miss the axe kick.
Exactly, and we just talked about Momochi's patience, right? And then he busts out with the EXDP. It's just that dichotomy.
He's always the best at that. People always talk about Momochi being like super patient, never crazy. He's good at busting out the crazy when he needs it.
He definitely is.
And now suddenly you can kind of see maybe a little bit of the impatience from Otani here.
Yeah, man, he's got to be careful. He can't even throw a fireball at this point because of critical art.
Okay. He is crouching a lot. He's so scared of getting caught by a low, by like a crouching medium kick. Oh, that's gonna do it. Oh God, again, Momochi just saying, you know what? I'm not even gonna give myself the chance to miss this combo. I'm just going into critical art right away. And like I said, that's not something he's doing instantly on reaction. Like he kind of knows ahead of time. He's like, I'm gonna dive kick if I hit him raw super, and it worked out for him. And Momochi has defeated the student. Otani got what he wanted, and that is gonna be a learning experience for him. But that just means he got his legs chopped off and he's going to be given just evil black armor. And then the next time they meet, he'll take him down, dude. He'll definitely take him down.
Indeed, indeed. Yeah, definitely great stuff from Otani, but just a bit better stuff from Momochi right there. I mean, the fact that he was just able to control that space that Akuma could normally throw some fireballs or try to make something happen because of CA, you really saw how uncomfortable it made Otani. And he kept trying to inch forward to get in that space where he could perhaps throw a normal. And that's why Momochi immediately took to the sky light axe kick, right? Because even when you get in that space and you want to press like a medium or something, light axe kick is so fast that it could catch you pressing that button. And it did. And then he converts into the critical art. And that was all she wrote. So good stuff to Momochi. He's going to be moving on to losers semifinals. But we're going to get to that winners finals right after a quick break, everybody. So please don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here on twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters with Gachikun versus Tokido.
Every character has at least 2 special moves in Street Fighter V. A projectile, an uppercut of some sort, a strong but rapid aerial attack. Special moves are unique moves that help define a character. Some moves are pretty straightforward to execute, whilst others come with a bit of difficulty. Similar to normal attacks, special attacks have 3 different versions. A light version, a medium version, and a heavy version. And just like normal attacks, special moves also play a huge role in fighting games. They can be used at the start of a sequence, to catch the opponent off guard in a particular situation, but they mainly are used to end combos. In Street Fighter V, these moves can help one obtain victory. Outside of the game, some special moves have an everlasting effect on us. If you have ever wondered why you keep getting a counter hit in certain situations, then one way is probably via the frame trap. A frame trap is when you perform an attack to put pressure on your opponent, then go for another attack right after the animation ends. If the opponent tries to attack between the 2 moves, then you will earn a counter hit. The first move in the sequence can visually seem punishable, but is actually advantageous on block. This can apply to both normal attacks and special attacks. The standard way to do a frame trap in Street Fighter V is by going for a move that is advantageous on block anyway, and then follow up with a move that is reasonably quick. A frame trap is basically like doing a link, but with safe moves. Let's take Nash for example. When he does crouching hard punch on block, and presses standing medium punch afterwards, if the opponent tries to challenge between the 2 moves, then the standing medium punch will connect as a counter hit. This is what a frame trap looks like. If the opponent gets hit by the crouching hard punch, then Nash can link into the standing medium punch and it becomes a combo. Learning how to frame trap and being able to identify what a frame trap is super important in fighting games. And every character in Street Fighter V has a few pressure sequences which are actually frame traps. So you need to delve deep into the science of Street Fighter V to know how each and every character's frame traps work.
And then there were 4. Only 4 players remain here in CPT Asia East number 2. Last chance for any of these players to qualify by taking this tournament. It's Gachikun and Tokido, and on loser sides, Itsuki versus Momochi coming up. Man, these matches have been crazy, Ringe.
I know it's 3:40 a.m. for us, but I need to really hear it. There's only 4 people left, James, and there's only 1 spot up for grabs. And we have legendary fighting game players still alive here, and one of them is not going to make it. 3 of them are not going to make it. Only one of them is going to progress. You can see winners finals what we're going to get next. Red Bull Gachikun versus Rotozi Tokido. Can you believe one of these players is not going to make it into Capcom Cup via just competing? They're going to have to try to get fan voted in, brother. And then in the losers bracket, we got Itsuki versus Momochi. I mean, it's just wild. It's just a wild set for sure.
Oh man, yeah. Nathan knows it too, and he's always trying to get on camera here, but you know, that's what this cat tries to do. But this is, I mean, like I said, only 4 players left. We are going to start on the winner's side, however. We're going to be doing Gachikun versus Tokido first, and Gachikun basically dismantled Momochi, and that was definitely, I mean, I don't want to call it a surprise, but it still was a surprise. I mean, Momochi going 0-3 against anybody, and now let's see what he can do against Tokido. One of the 2 players who was, you know, considered to be one of the best chances of taking it, Tokido. The other one, Fuudo, is out. He lost to Itsuki's Dalsum 0-3. And so Tokido right now, is he considered the favorite? I'm sure Gachikun has some words to say about that.
Yeah, and some behind the scenes information here. Apparently Tokido and Gachikun played rock, paper, scissors for sides, and Tokido won.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So already starting out a little bit ahead here. And again, we are seeing the Urian, this character who he's been predominantly playing, as you mentioned before, James. The only time he has not played it is in the mirror match. That's when we saw the traditional Akuma.
Very interesting too, because I mean, look, a lot of the older games, yes, there were bugs and stuff that made a difference on which side you were, if you were player 1 or player 2. Not aware of any in this game, but I guess just what they feel more comfortable going with.
Yeah, on the way. Activation of the stand medium kick. Yeah, tries for the towards medium punch afterwards, but still too far. Not that big stun to actually connect with, but enough hit stun on that crouch fierce for sure. You can't let him get this Aegis off, my man. Don't let him get his rocks off. Whatever you do.
He went for the cross up, and that means Tokido's out of the corner. So Tokido, yeah, he can get this if he gets one good mix-up. There we go, the classic activation. Nice patience. He knows that if he gets thrown into the mirror, it's just going to be that crouch light kick juggle into mix-up. And you'd rather take that than eat a giant combo. So really, really good patience from Gachikun.
Yeah, and Gachikun getting in there with a jump and the throw afterwards, huge break, because definitely Tokido would be worried about chip in that scenario there, but he actually conserves all of his meter instead.
Yeah, that's going to be really nice for him.
Even right now, playing the patient game, staying on the other side. You can see him trying to check these dashes, the ever so dangerous forward dash of Urian.
Yeah, one of the things that, you know, we saw in that match versus Momochi was how patient and the defense and this neutral right now from Gachikun. Even though he's not hitting very many buttons, nothing is incidentally landing, and so it's kind of stifling even in its inactivity.
Yeah, so very well put for sure.
But of course that EX chariot tackle got in there, but now here comes Gachikun just like that, from one corner to the other in like 2 sequences. Oh, counter hit for Tokido.
Ooh, okay, Tokido now has Aegis available to him as well, but of course the stand heavy kick into the activation. Oh, we are not crossing up anywhere. Not too much damage off of that.
Accidentally corners himself. That is dangerous. Oh, he gets away. He gets away.
And no more mirror to cancel into after that crouch medium kick, though. And again, Gachikun finds himself fully loaded on CA. Time is winding down, however.
Yeah, the dangerous part right now is chip will be a factor, but actually no, there's only 11 seconds left. It might not even be a factor. -2. Here comes Gachikun. Can he time this to chip at just the right time? Maybe to try to take the round. Here he goes. Oh, what an escape by Tokido! Oh, see, I thought Gachikun might, because that all the chip happens on the first hit. from Rashid. So I thought Gachikun was just going to go try to chip him. You know, might not have killed him, but at least get him to win by timeout. But Tokido manages to escape that corner.
Yeah, using the headbutt right there, probably predicting a throw was going to happen, right? So it would be an option. Either way, it had him escape. They're going to activate it again and just Yahoo to get out of there. I don't want to be in the corner anymore.
Oh, no cancel that towards medium punch that time, but still gets the corner and the pressure, keeping this going. Throws Tokido. Goes for another throw. Take the throw, they say. Take the throw.
Ooh, and Tokido using a view reversal here. Put him very far away from this Aegis, and he gets caught reaching. Not gonna be
Oh, see? Because of those 3 throws. Okay, wake up. That was so nice! Tokido! Tokido!
Once again, just ridiculous on the Urian, right? Waking up with a close mirror, not a throw, so he does get clipped by the hit on the media attempt. And to combo into it, so smart. Able to use the second mirror. Doesn't get the full version, right? But instead kind of resets with a throw and does enough damage to take the whole game.
Man, Tokido is playing Urian like he's been. I mean, look, he was a Urian player in Third Strike. Okay, let's get that straight.
You're right. You're right. I don't know how we haven't brought that up yet.
But clearly, very different characters between the 2 games. But you know, the Aegis skills. You set up the unblockables in Third Strike. In this game, the stuff that he is doing is so sick as well.
Oh yes, counter hit conversion. That's what I like to see. Batista bomb, put him on the edge of stun. Yeah, he tried to make sure he didn't go anywhere with the Coral Punch melee. Oh, beautiful cancel right there into the EX to make sure he dodged the mirror. Oh my goodness.
Not this mirror, he actually got caught. This is gonna be damage, not gonna kill. What's the mix-up? He actually goes for the throw, but nice backdash and escape. But the check from Tokido, the crouching light punch. Rashid is plus in that scenario, but I think Gachikun was gonna either just try to go for the throw or something, and Tokido read that and had the light punch check. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, he's just ready for any and everything on this Yuri, and it's honestly very impressive to watch. Yes, late anti-air with the crouch fears.
And then the throw.
Yeah, I mean, you see, he does such a good job with that crouch medium punch as well.
Medium punch just took the knees out of the air, excuse me? Wake up crouching heavy punch from Tokido.
Yeah, maybe we're gonna catch a shimmy attempt to throw bait. Like if it's a backdash variation of it, you know. But right now, you know he's scheming. Yeah, he wants that Aegis. Scheming on it for sure. Ooh.
Trade, and Gachikun gets the run throw. So he's nice. Rashid, of course, has more of a run than a dash.
See, putting out the normals from long distance just in case he runs into it with that run.
You see Tokido building the meter? He was just whipping those headbutts to build the meter. He's got a lot of... He baited it out, and one hit. Doesn't want to risk the mirror accidentally ruining his combo or whatever like that. So just a raw crouching medium punch into critical art. Tokido with the reads and just taking down Gachikun 2-0 so far. He needs one more game to put himself one game away from getting into Capcom Cup.
I'm just so impressed with how quick Tokido's mind works, you know what I'm saying? Because he didn't let that mess up his combo at all with the mirror in the back or anything like that. Just one hit directly into super, making sure he's always on point.
God, it just makes me think now that Tokido's been playing this character like, you know, on a Smurf account or, you know, practicing with some other people. I mean, we've seen it. There is footage of him using this character online at the beginning of this season.
Yes.
But I thought he had stopped. But clearly he has not.
Yeah, I mean, I remember in the first event for this region, he talked about how he'd been using a lot of Urian, but then he fell back on Akuma, and that's who he's going to be using with. And that's who we saw him use the entire first tournament.
Tokido, this isn't Third Strike. You don't gain meter by whiffing these buttons, okay?
Oh, yes! The charge of...
Oh, caught him out of the air. Oh, tried to fake a throw. No activation. Oh, man, but he didn't bounce into the mirror. He didn't bounce in the mirror. That's what Tokido was expecting. Doesn't matter. Gets this counter hit combo. The throw. Tokido at match point.
Indeed. One round away from putting himself in winners finals. excuse me, in Grand Finals winner's side. Let me fix my face. Ooh. Oh, wow, that was a charge fierce, but no special cancel that time.
Yeah, I know. Might have lost the charge or something. Oh, that's a punish for sure. And look at this Tokido knowing the maximum punish. Ah, okay, Gachikun finally gets the EX uppercut to work.
Yeah, slight hezzy on the EX uppercut wake up right there. I think that's what actually made it work. Tokido, look at the way he moves, man. He's moving slightly forward, trying to bait out those buttons so he can whip punish just like that.
Comes in with the EX knees. Here comes the pressure now. Crouching medium punch, crouching medium punch, crouching medium punch. Got whiffed though, whiff punish, and so now here comes Gachikun with the corner pressure. Air to air, and Tokido tried to escape, but that thing has so much delay when it whiffs. It has so much delay when it whiffs.
Yeah, you are sitting there recovering for a spell, as they would say.
All right, Gachikun trying to stay alive here, trying to prevent another 3-0 on the winner's side of this pool, of this top 8, because the top 8 has been 3-0 this whole way so far.
Indeed, indeed. We've seen a whole lot of 3-0s here. Tokido trying to continue that trend.
Nice.
Right here, you know, one of the differences between this and Tokido's last match is that the EXs haven't been. Wow, a dash forward on his own knockdown. Okay.
The EX, nice anti-air on the EX knees. Not gonna let him get the plus frame for free, and you ain't going nowhere as well. Crush, counter, crouch, pierce. We'll bust out though. What are you gonna do? Takes the throw. Just gonna get a reset here. Yeah.
Yep, got him low, but he didn't bounce off the mirror properly, but he's going to here, but not a big ton of damage. Just tried to crouching heavy punch him. I think he was trying to catch the backdash.
Definitely.
Here comes Gachikun. Got him! Got him! And instantly into the critical art. Is this going to kill?
Oh, and it does. And that's just one of the reasons that Rashid is so hard to defend against, right? And you see that eagle spike from the air. You always see him go up into the sky and you think, oh, cross-up's coming. Or you want to anti-air him, but you don't react quick enough and you just get hit in front. And right there, Gachikun in prime position to take the entire game with it and make sure he doesn't slip up.
Nice job with that. I believe it was just dive kick towards medium punch into the super towards medium punch. Of course, is a knockdown. Able to get that juggle to go. Gachikun bringing it a little bit closer now. It's 2-1. Can he ride this momentum a little bit more, or does Tokido still have his number? There you go. Max punish again.
Yeah, but following it up with a jump fierce as well from Tokido, I really like that. However, the back tech still leaves him in a position where he doesn't really have to worry about guessing after blocking that jump normal. Yeah, both players just playing at their max distance when it comes to their normals at this point. That's why, yeah, Tokido's looking for the knees, try to force a more close quarters battle.
You also see a lot of neutral jumps from Tokido right now. I'm trying to figure out what he's trying to punish. Maybe a crouch heavy punch from Gachikun or something. Finally activates the armor just in time and makes maximum use out of it too. Doesn't quite have the V trigger ready to go.
Yeah, I was gonna say he just needs to take one normal block or hit and he'll have it ready.
Well, so does Gachikun. Here comes his V trigger, trying to keep this pressure in the corner. Got the counter hit. The throw not gonna kill. Tokido still sitting on that.
Oh my goodness, what a tech right there. I cannot believe it.
Tokido's still in this. He needs to get one of these hits on this mirror. Doesn't have the anti-air. Reached, and Gachikun teached.
That's how the adage goes. And right now, Gachikun try to teach Tokido a lesson, not to counter. Teach us a lesson, really, not to count him out too early because he's on the verge of tying this set.
All right, everything is going Gachikun's way now. It seems like he has a nice little read on Tokido's rhythm now. He's been able to get Tokido into the corner, keep him trapped in there for long periods of time. And yeah, you see, oh wow, okay, stealing turns. Tokido is gonna use 2 meters to try to get something going here. That's a very expensive sequence for Tokido.
Yeah, Tokido unfortunately going to be using that Visto armor on a confirmation, but you got to do it, right? You got to leave that damage on the table.
Ooh, out of there, out of there.
Blocking that last bit of V-trigger too. Yeah, looking for that hit confirm. Not going to activate on block with this crouching medium kick. Oh, there it is.
What a confirm. Here we go, mix-up time.
Which way did he
Reset, stayed in the front. What defense by Gachikun.
I love that from Gachikun right there. After blocking the charge heavy kick, just walks back, right? Because there's no option that Urian is really going to make you pay for. You would have to commit to sweep.
All right, but Gachikun now at the ability to activate another trigger. There it is. Oh, low enough that it made it hard to punish properly. Just raw, just do it. He did that yesterday. He did it again. Is it gonna kill? Yes, it is. Gachikun ties it up 2-2.
Yeah, I don't remember against who. I want to say one of the big body players, but we saw the exact thing, right? The raw eagle spike into the CA on deck. Don't wiggle no matter where you are. I don't care how far you are. I don't care how much you think you can walk forward. You can't. And Gachikun makes him pay for it, ties up the set, and we're going to go to a game 5.
Man, everything was going Tokido's way at the start. It looked like he was just dominating, but not, all of a sudden Gachikun bring it back, and we now are in character select.
Yes.
Does this mean Tokido might be going with the Akuma? What do you think? What do you think?
Oh man, it's so hard. Urian has brought him so far, but Akuma is the tried and true. It's 2-2 at this point. You've gotten 4 games of data downloaded. And I mean, when you start with a 2-0 and have that 2-game run back, I don't know. I don't know if he has the confidence in the data or the character. I honestly think he's going to stay with Urian.
Yeah.
I think he's going to stay with Urian.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see if your wager is correct here.
I don't think it's going to be. Yeah, it was not. Bringing out the Dark Hado, the character that is synonymous with Tokido himself, to try to make sure he gets into Grand Finals winner side. I can't blame him for it. I'm glad to see the Akuma. This is what everybody wants, honestly.
Here we go. Main versus main. Though the way Tokido was using earlier looked really nicely, but that's one of the nice things. Urian, a charge character, he's not going to be able to whip punish and then go into Tatsus like this. And one of the nice things about this change for Tokido is that the pace of his game has changed drastically, and catching Gachikun off guard so quickly. Round 1 to Tokido.
Complete decimation in round 1 from Tokido. Started all with that stand medium kick buffer. Let's see if he's looking for it again here.
That one whiff punish turned around. Just that was it. Tries to go in for the throw.
Ooh.
Nice. Oh, wow. And then the EX uppercut. Tokido trying to let Gachikun know that I have your rhythm. I'm reading your pace here.
He's not trying to surrender any momentum to Gachikun either.
Okay. And again, that crouching light kick from Rashid just being so frustrating to deal with, punishing a lot of things that other light moves cannot.
And this is the pace Gachikun likes. This is the pace that we saw in games 3 and 4 that brought him the W's.
See, he's not trying to whip those crouching heavy punches as much, poking them out as zoning tools, because last time Tokido punished it so badly. Uh-oh, free jump in for Tokido, but Gachikun with the throw tech gonna save himself.
Yeah, but then you can see harassment coming out constantly with that crouch light kick.
Oh, no, confirm. That was crouching. Oh, the air fireball is going to stop him. Goes for the reset. Here comes Tokido. But Gachikun out again. Back to neutral. The standing medium kick. Gachikun with the roll. Bringing it to the last game and the last round. Here we go. Who's going to Grand Finals? It's all down to this.
Masterful slowing of the pace from Gachikun. And the way this round started, still in that same slow style that he wants.
Gachikun switching up between stand heavy and crouching heavy, making it harder for Tokido to whiff punish.
Very smart from Tokido, though. Not going to let him have those plus frames for free. Back throw.
Check with the stand light kick. Nice V reversal. Didn't quite get the punish in time. Yeah, last time Tokido threw, so he goes for the EX this time.
Both players stealing turns. I love it. Oh my goodness, gets caught reaching. Wait, so the DP connect's gonna side switch as well.
Throw. Goes in there with the fireballs. Got to deal with that. Oh, he activated. He can see. He rolls to the other side, but can't punish in time. No more V trigger for Tokido. The EX uppercut again.
Stealing the turn once more.
Rolling away. Oh god, nobody has any life left. He got him with the crouching medium kick. Fireball, not enough to kill. Both of them, no health. It's pixels for both characters.
Nobody can eat a normal. Nobody can eat a projectile. Oh my goodness. From this distance, yeah, Tokido. Oh, checks the dash, but he still survives.
He's still alive. The fireball? No. Gotta watch out for V-skill versus that fireball. Don't test his reaction. The stand light punch check. Oh god, he tried it again. Blocked. 0 health. Last pixel. Last game. Last round. EX fireball. Oh, he tried to go for the throw, but it's not gonna happen. And Gachikun's gonna get the crouching light kick. And he takes it, and he's going to grand finals. Oh my goodness.
Completing the 3-game straight run back. What an adjustment. What a comeback. Just a little bit more magic in his last pixel than Tokido had. And he's able to clutch out that victory, bring himself into grand finals winner side. Yo, I mean, we see why this guy's a Capcom Cup champion, right? He is a top-level fighting game player. He has the composure. He has the adjustments. He took down Tokido. Tokido 3 games straight, and that 5th game, that last game, was back to the Akuma, a character he hadn't seen for 4 games straight. Got completely ran over in that first round, and still made the adjustments that quickly to take the entire set.
Man, I wonder if Tokido just should have backed off, let it time out, let it just go to a complete, this is bring it a 4th game, let's just do it. Yeah. But he went for it there. I didn't see if he tried to go for jab into jab or jab into throw. Regardless of which one, he pushed it a little bit too much. He was trying to get Gachikun to react a little bit later so that he could check him with the jab or the throw, whichever he was trying to do. But Gachikun walked slightly backwards, came out with the crouching light kick, was able to take that. Gachikun waiting now in grand finals. Man.
What an intense set for sure. Oh yes, let's take a look at the bracket, please. Gachikun versus Tokido, 3-2 by the skin of Gachikun's teeth, able to clutch out the 3-game straight comeback, and now he is 1 match away from that Capcom Cup berth. But of course, we got some more bracket to go through. Of course, starting at loser semifinals, it's going to be Itsuki versus Momochi, Dhalsim versus Seth for the privilege to face Tokido to try to get into that grand finals.
The thing that's crazy about this with such hype matches and stuff like that, I don't know how this guy here stays asleep on my lap, dude, but he's just he's not even moving at all. He's like, that's all good. I don't
right.
But still.
Yeah. And both of our competitors already in the battle lounge as well.
Oh, yes. So okay. There we go. Sorry, my bad. All these players are kind of like, man, why does James always take so long to get to the back of the queue, man?
They just know you want the sets, dude. They know you want the smoke. They want to give it to you, but they can't during the tournament. You know what I mean? They're professionals. So they got to wait till afterwards.
Oh, man. All right. Let's see. Here we go. It is going to be Momochi versus Itsuki. And, of course, Itsuki already with the huge upset over Fuudo. Not downplaying Itsuki, but that matchup, that Mika versus Dhalsim, it's not good for Dhalsim at all. But Itsuki was able to take that 3-0 over Fuudo. And now, can he pull off something similar and take out Momochi? As we've always kept bringing up, you see that rank number 5 under his name. He is the 5th best player in CFN right now with Dhalsim.
And he is the remaining Dhalsim god, right? The 3, the Torameshi, Waichi, Mochi, and Itsuki. We got Itsuki still alive here, trying to find his berth in losers finals. And yeah, he's got to go through. If he defeats Momochi, as you said, he's got Tokido on the other side, and he would have had to face the 3 most legendary fighting game players in this bracket.
Oh, man. And he's going up against Seth, another character who is very good at changing the jump arc. And that is problematic for Dhalsim because Dhalsim, his anti-air ability is usually based off of the fact that a lot of characters can't alter that jump arc.
Yeah, we saw one of the Dhalsims actually start using the heavy kick slide, right, to kind of either avoid the axe kick or anti-air. So we'll see if Itsuki's got a similar idea here.
Man, this guy is too sick. Itsuki. I mean, like I said, his name you can see is Itsukick. Can we just change it to Itsusick? I mean, this guy is just disgusting with this character.
Itsuki is definitely on another planet when it comes to Dhalsim. See, great DP to counteract that plus frames on the drill. And right now, just keeping him at bay. These backdashes, he always has like the micro movements, like these just slight spacings that you really need as Dawson to stay away from your opponent at all times. Look at how much gray life, look at how much gray life Momochi just got taken away with that normal Oz punish.
But he didn't punish the classic. Dawson missing the input like that. They float in the air, and it's time for the free punish, and you miss it because he floats for so long.
Yeah, you see, using these view reversals, I like that, just to put more gray life on Momochi, right? Because that means you either force the opponent to stay over there and time keeps ticking down, or they get clipped by a limb and you get that extra gray life. Like, view reversal is such a good option for Dawson.
Gets him with the stand here. Okay, here we go. Activation, pressure. Really surprised that we. Okay, here we go. Opportunity here. Critical art, yes. Do as much damage. Is this gonna kill? Dawson, not a lot of health.
I believe it will.
Yeah, there you go. And he was in V-trigger, so it is going to do extra damage. So there you go. The kill for Momochi.
Yeah, of course, did spin his full CA forward. It's okay, having his 3 bars available. We'll see, though. He likes to use those for EX Fireball time to force mix-ups on his opponent. Also for the EX Gale on Wake Up. Gets the counter hit, but a little bit of a flub right there after the jab.
Ooh, I like the offensive V reversal to try to keep the pressure going. He wants to keep Itsuki in the corner. And Itsuki right now trapped. He hasn't been able to find his way out of the corner just yet. V reversals that though. Gets a knockback, but you're still in the corner.
Yeah, but look how much gray life's on Momochi. That's why he's chilling out on the other side, and that's what gives him the opportunity to do that. But a great counter with the axe kick.
Oh yeah. Doesn't even give him a chance to land on block. Then the walk up and throw. Momochi coming back after that first round and taking game number 1.
Yeah, beautiful stuff from Momochi right there. Again, just kind of taming the Dawson, making sure that he cuts off his screen. We saw a really, really smart axe kick after that EX Fireball, knowing that he was going to want to take to the sky and kind of do some shenanigans. At the very least, get out of the corner. Didn't even let him do that. Like, that was a clutch move from Momochi.
Oof, no slides for you. Okay, knew he was close enough to get the slide to punish that, to combo off of the crush counter. Oh, nicely done. Diagonal cradle.
Yeah, the mad cradle chasing him down. Ooh, he tried to whip punish. He thought he got it. That's why he committed to the target combo.
Here we go, another cradle. And you notice that he's not doing it perfectly meaty. He's kind of doing it slightly delayed to get that, to try to convince Itsuki to hit a button and get that crush counter off of that slide activation. So he's got the activation. What can he do with this though? He just needs to get one hit. Itsuki playing very patiently. Oh, he got him! The confirm. The throw, keep him in the corner. Ooh.
Hesitations, yeah. With the burn.
Itsuki basically with a bunch of head fakes and jukes. Look at all that health melting away on the fire. Have a nice little Seth barbecue going right now, but
yeah, that was so
he can
smart.
come back 2 rounds again.
Yeah, try to keep him on the ground with that stand medium kick. Notices he goes to the air medium with a crouch medium punch. Yeah, I mean, Itsuki just does a great job of really managing space as Sim, and that is the name of the game with this character. Ooh, oh no.
Yeah, just hits him out of the air. He missed last time, so I think Momochi was like, dang it, I'm just gonna hit him out of the air and reset him, but didn't work out very well either.
Oh, he tried to get the counter hit combo off that crouch jab. Perhaps maybe a little bit too far, just not quick on the trigger. Oh, just narrowly dodging that sweep with the teleport. See though, I like that Itsuki is never too thirsty for that gray life either.
Oh, dang.
Oh, wow, the trick
kick into the V skill. That light kick might not have caused enough hit stun. You could definitely use medium punches and such into that. The light kick, not enough hit stun for that to work. Gonna bounce on the fireball. Oh, what the heck? He uppercut into the fireball and died on that teleport. Itsuki now ties it up 1-1.
Yeah, dodging the DP with style, right? Teleporting to the other side and letting the fireball do the heavy lifting. 1 up here, and yeah, I mean, with the caliber of a player Itsuki is, I do not see this being free, even if Momochi is very good at this matchup.
Fight.
We're going to see back to the neutral game. We'll see if Izuke can establish this life lead, because that's always the name of the game with Dawson, right? You want to start out, get a couple of hits on your opponent so you can just play back, not force yourself to go in.
Having the life lead is so important for Dawson to force the opponent to make mistakes trying to get in.
No punish on the second hit of that target combo, unfortunately. Yes, yes.
So I'm expecting maybe Momochi to try to maybe heavy, but that's the thing, that crouching medium punch hits high enough. Even if he did do the heavy axe there, oh no! Maybe the medium punch isn't enough hit stun.
Yeah, EXDP. I wonder if it's just because he didn't get the air teleport that time. It looked like he was in grounded recovery still. Oh, trying to chase him out of the air. He does connect this time.
Got him. Not enough to kill that jumping medium punch. Not again. Caught the teleport. Oof. One more hit. Okay, Momochi. We said he's capable of the crazy, and there was an example of that. It would have been brilliant had it landed, but unfortunately, Itsuke going, I'm going to be really patient here. And look at this.
Just floating outside of the V skill Hekatonkari's punch and punishing him on the float down. Beautiful, beautiful way to establish a hefty life lead here. Now a crouch medium punch. He's not letting Seth do anything.
God, I wonder.
Very hard to confirm off that towards medium punch into the target combo. Not easy. Nice. We finally see a stand heavy kick. Yeah, now you're one hit away from stun. Oh, he wound up. He wanted a V reversal right there, but he didn't get it. Too much delay in between the pressure. Nice.
The combo never ends.
And that's why you saw the startup of that heavy punch right there. He wanted the V reversal so bad, but he brought out that big normal that really delays the pressure from Seth.
Yeah, and use that EX at the end just to get that further corner carry. The counter hit confirm Momochi. Oh man, all of a sudden just doing tons of damage. Let's see. Oh, again, the button's on Meaty, and he's going to get a perfect here. And this is the life you choose if you're a Dawson player. You just have rounds like this. You're just going to get perfect like this, and it's frustrating. Remember, Fuudo did this to Itsuke one time too. Fuudo got one of those perfects, and we thought it was all turning around, but Itsuke was able to come back and still take it. So you know this guy can remain calm and has this. So it's 2-2 now.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, and Itsuke really looked in control of that second or the third game for a while, but Momochi and the Dawson life, you just quickly all come crashing down. But yeah, Momochi is up 2-1 here.
Oh yeah, it's 2-1. Sorry, my bad.
The Hekatonkari's punch again just put some damage on him. Whoosh, committing to the sweep and it paying off big time. +3, still takes the throw though.
But here's this corner pressure. Hard to escape here. Alright, gets the knockdown, the V reversal, smart stuff from Momochi. Doesn't want to give Itsuki any sort of momentum or ability to escape the corner. Just gonna keep this pressure going. A lot of gray health built, but he wants to keep this pressure going with that towards medium punch. Again, the offensive V reversal. This will probably kill.
Yes, indeed it will. And he does it this time after that +3 stand light kick right. He had mainly been using it to tick throw in that scenario. Finally switches it up, goes with the crouch medium punch, catches Itsuke off guard, and now it is set point.
Oof. Set point, either way. Oh, nice punish on the drill. And then the throw. See, I love this from Momochi. He's gone for pure meaty throws. And that has actually paid off so well for him.
And Itsuke standing up, thinking the overhead was coming, but it was actually the low.
Other side, nice. Uses that opportunity instead of the reset. Jab out of the air on the missed dive kick. Tries to go for those offensive V reversal again. Itsuki down so much health right now. It's going to be so hard for him to make the comeback. But Dawson can do damage if he gets the right hit.
Yeah, he's got good mix-ups, got good damage, but he's got to make it happen.
Oh. Would have been sick if he had that instant air teleport to extend that.
Can't forget about the V skill into the Mad Cradle as well. It's definitely something. Oh, also the super. You got to be careful of Chip at this point.
Yeah, you're right. Raw super is a problem. Here we go. Yeah, he was expecting the wake up super. That's exactly what Itsuke was thinking. And so he teleported to try to bait that out. and Momochi did wake up jump axe kick, the basically kind of like the Yoga Gale version of the option select.
Yeah.
And it worked out for him. He was able to land and recover and punish the teleport. Momochi getting to losers finals to fight against Tokido. But how about Itsuki?
Yeah,
What a performance by him. What a display. And seriously, at this point in time, he is definitely the MVP of this tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. Itsuki, just incredible performance on that Dalsim. Again, 3-0ing Fuudo in that Mika matchup. Unbelievable play. Coming up against another legendary fighting game player, Momochi, gave him a hell of a battle for sure, made him earn every single inch that he got. And I mean, yeah, you could see why this guy's one of the god Dalsims, why he's ranked 5th overall on CFN, why everybody is scared of Dalsim in Japan. It's because of players like this. So big up to Itsuki for sure. I'm glad he showed out in the tournament. Of course, falling a bit short of what he wanted, but nothing to sneeze at, that 4th overall placing. But we are going to get a hell of a top 3 here. Gachikun awaiting in winner's side grand finals. And then our losers finals is Tokido versus Momochi. And we'll be right back with it after a quick break. You don't want to go anywhere.
Paraneuro device expansion completed. Pseudo personality asset is imported properly. Biological brain connected. Dawn unit 0. Startup sequence will begin.
Well now, little piece of junk. Time to wake up.
Dawn unit 0. Activated.
Well, Jody, who is a piece of junk?
Installed.
Show me something worth taking. Your data is now useless. Witness the power of the content engine. This is the power of the king! Your data will reside in me for eternity.
And welcome back to twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. Thank you all once again for joining us here in the wee hours of the morning on the West Coast, but it is prime time in Japan, and that is who we got left in this remaining final three. Of course, let's look at the bracket to see how it's all gone down. I am Ringe. This is James Chen, of course, as in case you ain't know. And we see Gachikun awaiting Grand Finals winner side, of course, and we can see how he got there, defeating Tokido 3-2 with a 3-game comeback, immaculate play, and 3-0 over Momochi in winter semis. Just been running roughshod over the competition. But right now, we are going to our losers finals between two of the most legendary fighting game players to ever live, Roto Z Tokido versus Victrix Momochi. Champions upon champions, accolades upon accolades. These two have pretty much done it all when it comes to fighting games. And here they are once again, battling it out, not in grand finals, just for a spot to get to grand finals, to try to get that last remaining qualifying spot for Capcom Cup.
Yeah, after this match, we're gonna find out which of these two is not gonna qualify for Capcom Cup, which is just brutal. I mean, can you imagine a Capcom Cup without Momochi? Can you imagine a Capcom Cup without Tokido? It's gonna happen. One of them is not gonna make it in there, and it's gonna be one of these two or Gachikun. But of course, Gachikun sitting pretty in the grand finals, waiting. And I think I need to jump to the back of the queue again. All these players wondering why I'm always so late with this. Let's see here. There we go. All right. Sorry, Tokido. Sorry, Momochi. Let's go.
This is going to be our losers finals match. Of course, both of these players actually defeating Itsuke as well. You can't be mad if you're Itsuke, right? These are the two people you fell to. Two of the most legendary of all time, second and third place at the very least. Of course, one of them is going to be going on to grand finals to try to get that first place position. But yeah, let's talk about Momochi versus Tokido here. We'll see. Momochi has been going Seth all tournament. I don't expect to see anything different out of him for the character select. But we have seen Tokido primarily use Urien. But when his life was on the line, when his winner's bracket life was on the line at 2-2, he fell back on his tried and true. And now I want to see if it's going to be back to the Urien or if he's sticking with the Akuma.
Yeah, really curious to see what he's going to choose here. Of course, this is going to be going up against Seth. And, you know, I wonder what he would prefer in this matchup. That's the question. Oh, it looks like it's going to be the Urien. He is going to go with Urien.
All right, that's what I like to see. Do it what brought him. Go with what brought him to the dance in this specific tournament, right? Obviously, you talk about his entire fighting game career, it's the Akuma. Well, Street Fighter V, I should say specifically. But I mean, Urien is what has got him to this at least third place finish, but you know he wants that first place spot. And Tokido is one of those guys that talked about how much more pressure there is on these tournaments because it's winner takes all. It doesn't matter if he places well throughout the season. It's just how he plays on that Sunday.
Right. And so far, Tokido using the long limbs that Urien has to try to keep out Seth. But, oh, there we go. Yep, the heavy kick one. Getting the corner position for Momochi. But nice counter hit confirm from Momochi.
Very, very good counter hit confirm right there. He needed a nice whiff punish, though, by Momochi. He was very confident in that one, just going into the second hit of the target combo immediately. Of course, Tokido now sitting on V trigger. You got to be very careful with that. Again, punishing the target combo.
EX, not enough to kill. Urien's got a little more health.
And
yeah, you see that? Look at that. Momochi just backs away. Says, you know what? I don't want to deal with any of these Aegis mix-ups here.
Precisely, and Tokido still has that comeback factor ready to go. Stand medium kick. Seen it a couple times as a round closer for Seth. Catches him on a counter hit.
All right, Momochi, round one. Again, that standing medium kick, trying to limit the movement of the opposing characters. Why those moves are so good. That standing heavy kick, same kind of thing, reaches super far.
And you see, that's why Tokido tried to bust out with that EX tackle. Momochi,
Challenging. And double dash, pressure. Yeah, you got a quick rise there, but you're gonna deal with the pressure in that situation. Nice block, Momochi expecting that. Oh, too late, too slow on that uppercut.
Yeah, he had the buffer behind that stand light kick with the V skill, but nothing following it, and then gets throw baited. Tokido forcing it around 3 here in game 1.
All right, okay. So Good, close match here to start off game number 1.
Yeah, but now the fireball game coming from Tokido here. Again, we've talked about how Momochi really doesn't get too aggressive with that axe kick game wise. Tokido's gonna be comfortable throwing fireballs on the ground. Again, committing to the target combo this time. Thought he had the punish. EX DPs him off.
Get out of here. Get him off of him. Oh, interesting. Tokido didn't go for an anti-air, which worked out in his favor because Momochi went with a heavy axe kick to try to bait out an anti-air. So that Tokido wasn't ready for, or did he see the heavy axe kick so he knew not to try anything? I'm not sure. But here the throw from Momochi, trying to keep this pressure going. No punish on that light headbutt. So hard to whip punish those. They're so fast.
Yeah, very difficult for sure.
Oh, just kick the box, missed Urian.
Yeah, but now Momochi trying to close out this round, but of course Tokido's sitting on that Aegis, and that's why we see Momochi back off once again.
Right. Momochi knows that EX tackle into mirror is on deck. That's why he's standing at that range. He's trying to stand at a range outside of that. Momochi playing very patient. Ah, the EX into the bat drill. Beautiful. And you know what? That's one of the things, right? Tokido now against Gachikun and now against Momochi in a situation where the throw would not kill, but the combo would, has tried to go for the shimmy off of the Aegis reflector setup. And both times his opponents has stayed perfectly still, because if you throw the opponent, they bounce off at a height at which all you get is the crouching light kick into a reset situation. You don't get a full combo there. So I think they would rather take that than eat a big combo. I think Tokido's just got to go for the throw at this point in time.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I've had the ball from behind that crouch medium punch. Exactly what you needed from Momochi here. Wow, committing to the spin kick either way, even on whiff, but it's working out now. So yeah, Tokido trying to get a little preemptive with his buttons here, because Momochi has done such a great job of really controlling the ground.
Ooh.
That's all he gets with that crouch medium kick, though. With no Aegis available, it's just a little bit of damage. That's one of Urian's big weaknesses, lack of a low threat without that VD trigger cancel.
Yeah, also, of course, when he's walking around, you know, doesn't have access to the headbutts or the knees or the chariot tackle.
Yeah, I'm interested if we start to see a little bit more knees from Tokido, because he's trying to inch his way in, but that has not been working out. Oh, catches him reaching after the axe kick, pop the V trigger as well.
Is he gonna be able to get the super? He is. He's gonna activate it. A lot of scaling here, but is this gonna kill?
Oh, most definitely. Yeah. A lot of hits on scaling, but of course the super only has so much minimum damage that it could reach, right? So I really like Momochi making sure that he got the meter build in that scenario. That's why he went with that combo extension that he did, and then closes out the round.
Momochi now 3 rounds versus Tokido's 1, up 1 game. Oh, didn't block that time. Got caught by the EX chariot tackle. Wasn't obvious that Tokido was charged up.
Yeah, and I think that's kind of what Tokido needs to do with the EX tackles, kind of use them just outside that range where you kind of want to throw fireballs, but not really.
You see that crouching heavy kick from Seth, just able to do so many things, including anti-air we saw much earlier.
Again, now one throw away. You can see that's why he's trying to inch his way forward and harass with that crouching medium kick, but a great whip punish this time. You have side switch with that V trigger.
Yeah, that's why he doesn't do the follow-up the second time. He wants to keep this corner position, and now almost has the super built up. So one more hit. He's got that V trigger, and if he builds up the super, he can probably kill off of this. One hit.
Yeah, but you can see Tokido actually using V skill 2. He's got it charged up. The enhanced fireball is ready. That's why Momochi might be plotting on one of these wind kicks, trying to go through it. He's got full critical art as well.
Oh, throw, and now definitely. Oh, that didn't combo, but finally the shimmy works for Tokido, because when you have no health, see, now the danger is there. So then he definitely got the throw whiff from Momochi.
Again, though, letting him get away with EX tackle into second mirror, it is punishable. Very hard to keep in mind, though.
Goes for the safe jump set up off of the hats. Especially against Urian, whose EX headbutt is very slow on startup. Too far away to punish with the 4th frame, but that's what that crouching heavy kick does. I swear that button is so good.
Yeah, it really is.
it also goes under all of Urian's wake-ups. Like, if he does wake-up EX headbutt, it just misses. So it's like a free meaty on Urian.
That's a really good progression. At this point now, yeah, you know Tokido gonna be looking for that activation. So I was trying to fish, and that's why Momochi was staying outside that range. And as soon as he has to block, just EX DPs out of it.
And I think Momochi was thinking the same thing I was thinking. You know, Tokido was like, I have to throw. And so he just goes for the uppercut. Oh, God.
So anybody's game, and we have the activation now. Definitely going to be hard for Tokido to bring himself back in. No Aegis on deck. Of course, Momochi just needs any hit. But I like him not being too committal to ANC to get it. Got 20 seconds on the timer.
Okay. He tried to delay and then go for the crouching heavy punch, maybe to catch a backdash from Momochi, but Momochi instead patient. Well, actually, yeah, just patient enough and was able to take that. So,
yeah, great stuff from Momochi so far in these 2 games on that set. I gotta imagine we're going to the Battle Lounge, even if he's not gonna switch characters, maybe just to reset the momentum. But I mean, your entire Capcom Cup. Oh my goodness, he's going directly back into it. I was like, with this Capcom Cup life on the line, there's no way he doesn't play Akuma, right? But no, he does. He's sticking with the Urian. And I mean, we've talked about Urian being maybe a more effective online character than Akuma, but maybe he's also playing it because of this matchup specifically. Of course, Seth becoming much more predominant in the meta for high-level Street Fighter V. Nice, again, committing to the target combo, but very confident in it.
Yep, spends that EX once again to get the frame advantage and the corner carry. Momochi is 1 round away from trying to get revenge on Gachikun.
Yeah, we saw Tokido standing up again. It's very deceptive on that animation, whether it's going to be the overhead or the low. Now I cannot believe Tokido's back up against the wall like this.
Remember, Tokido losing 1 pixel versus Gachikun. And it could be the reason why he loses to Momochi right here. Oh, he went for the fancy combo. Wow, Momochi went for it.
Yeah, confident in getting that second Tonkary's punch. And right now, I like this going back to the fireballs a little bit. Since Momochi never wants to stay in that range of his normals, you gotta do something else, Ryan. Oh, no, again, now the V skill for the corner carry. Double dash, catches the back dash with that crouch heavy kick. Oh my goodness, Momochi, he's gonna go into super. No, saves it.
Oh no, he wasn't confident that it was gonna kill. Jump away, that is one of the best ways to defend against that.
Oh, he was waiting to come out to raw critical art. Yo, Momochi advances to the grand finals. Oh, that was so sick.
No mirrors for you, Momochi, with those young man reactions, and he's gonna take it over Tokido. And the 2 players who a lot of people were picking, it was either gonna be Fuudo or Tokido. Both of them are out. Both of them are not going to be in Capcom Cup. It is now down to Momochi and Gachikun. And remember, Tokido, like I said, died by a pixel to Gachikun, lost to a pixel. Momochi got 3-0'd by Gachikun, and it was a wash. Are we going to see the Seth, or is Momochi going to switch to Colleen or some other character? What are we going to see here?
I don't know. I really don't know what we're going to see, James. I'm so happy that ended in such a Momochi style, a Momochi fashion. Chilling, knowing that Tokido was going to put out that mirror again because that's what he needed. He needed something to bring himself back into the game. And Momochi doing the classic fighting game strat of using your expectations, using your desires against you, and just critical arting it on reaction. Beautiful stuff. But we have arrived at grand finals, everyone. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for sticking with us here on Capcom Fighters. We're not going anywhere. We're jumping directly into this grand finals next up. Again, as James said, we saw this in 1/2 of winter semis. Gachikun able to decimate Momochi 3-0. But of course, Momochi, one of the strongest fighting game players of all time. I have to imagine he's cooked up something, thought about that set quite a bit, and he's got to bring something to the table to change whatever happened in that winter semis, because Gachikun is looking prime for that Capcom Cup spot.
Yeah, this is it right here. This is for all the marbles. Remember, in the first tournament, in the back of your head, there was still always that thought, like, I can still qualify for the next one if I don't make it here. But this one is it. Daigo took the first one, chose to sit out this tournament here. But now it is down to Momochi and Gachikun. It's only down to one of these guys. It's going to be one of them who's going to make it for the second spot to qualify. Can Momochi make an adjustment to try to prevent himself from getting basically, I mean, like I said, I'm not mincing words here. He got decimated by Gachikun in the first round of this top 8. Can he make the proper adjustment for this?
Man, I'm all smiles right now because I can't believe we arrived at grand finals, baby. Again, Momochi on the first player side, coming from losers, trying to get his run back up against Gachikun, who is trying to get the Capcom Cup grand finals winner side.
Remember, both of these players are Capcom Cup winners. Momochi did it in Street Fighter 4. Gachikun did it in Street Fighter 5.
2 years ago, the 2018 champion, Gachikun. And again, the man who has all the confidence in the world right now, beating his opponent 3-0 just a few sets ago. And again, this is the pace that he's been succeeding at, right? Really slowing it down. This is what we saw up against Tokido, what brought him back into the set. But I think Momochi, a little bit more comfortable at that style of pace, and with some adjustments after that first set, could pose a bigger issue than he did previously.
Right, but this is the pace that Gachikun was playing originally. This is the pace that he's going to be comfortable with. You're not going to shake Gachikun out of his game plan if this continues this way, because this is exactly how it went the first time. Momochi unable to find an opening just to catch Gachikun, because Gachikun, the range on Rashid's buttons, and like I said, that crouching light kick causing so many problems for Momochi.
Yeah, but he finally gets a normal on hit, and he tries to make the most of it with a dash, but Gachikun's still ready to check it. Plus frames here, plus frames again. Oh, tries to sweep him, but the back dash just out of range.
As that V-Trigger 1 has the shield, 10 seconds left. Gachikun probably can just block at this point. He can take a throw. Yeah, he's not going to do anything. Yeah. Anything.
Yeah, they all knew it, right? Both players fully loaded on meter. There was nothing left to gain in that scenario.
Yeah.
Might as well just walk at him. Ooh.
Oh, okay. And this is interesting here. So obviously a lot of round here for Momochi to build up some more meter. So Momochi's going to get this life lead now to try to put the pressure on Gachikun to try to come in on him and have to put himself in danger. The neutral is now going to be more critical for Gachikun because he's down so much in life.
Momochi. Really. And this is the problem, right? If you're Gachikun and you play at this pace, that's fine until you're at a life deficit like this. And then you got to kind of push the pedal to the metal a little bit more and make something happen. And Momochi is so good at playing when his opponent has to come to him. Wow! Tossing him out of that before he could actually put him in blocks them. But no, he gets out reaching. Forward throw here, and just like that, the life lead back in Gachikun's favor. Trying to chase him down after the jump out. Very smart. Activates off the sweep.
Oh, jump back? Yeah, he was trying to catch the wall jump. He was trying to prevent Gachikun from jumping off the wall.
Oh,
wow. Okay.
And yeah,
just clips him with the raw EX and takes that round.
And that's the luxury that the V-Trigger 1 gives you, right? Extensions off those raw special moves that you throw out.
That's going to be a big punish for Momochi. Here we go. Takes him to the corner. The mix-up goes for the throw. Tries to do it again, but a tech this time from Gachikun, which means that might be potentially opening up for the shimmy. But Gachikun is aware of that as well.
Nice kick.
Gets the interruption. But see, that crouching light kick, a lot of other characters, after you block the Hekatakuri's punch at that range, you can't really do anything about that. But Gachikun can hit him and have the frame advantage and do a tiny bit of damage afterwards.
Yeah, you see him even throwing it out right there, but he's got to be careful that it doesn't get him killed later on if he actually misspaces it a little bit.
Oh, okay, whip punish now. Again, double dash. No, actually single dash. He just goes for the crouching medium kick. Here we go. Hits out and doesn't punish the whip towards medium punch.
Yeah, trying to get him close, but instead runs into the crouch heavy kick. Momochi already taking more games in this set than he did in the winner's semifinals.
That is correct. And so there you go, Momochi definitely making that adjustment. And you know, I feel like that super at the beginning of round 2 was really good because it did force a little bit of pressure from Gachikun, and I think that's worked out for Momochi. You're getting a little bit more read on the pattern of what Gachikun wants to do as pressure.
Yeah, exactly. It makes Gachikun switch up the game plan a little bit, and he's been so good when he's been able to stick to his game plan, and that's exactly what Momochi needs to do.
Wow, look at the range on that towards medium punch to be able to punish the sweep at almost max range.
Yeah, it is a very long-reaching normal for sure. All right, now Momochi again. Yeah, this is the problem, right? If Gachikun wants to play this play style, he needs to keep the life close or get in a life lead early.
Yeah, so the key here for Momochi is the life lead right now. It really is coming down to that. It's been a history of this kind of matchup. Whoever wins is the one with the life lead, and what a jump to start the round to punish the tornado. Wow, maybe Gachikun wanting to get the chip damage to get the lead, but look at this. Oh, he tried to get him, but Gachikun with the desperation uppercut, but it connects. Momochi not baiting that out.
Yeah, considering he needed one hit of stun, Momochi trying to make him guess between the high or low, right, with the big normal. Instead, they'll just get DP'd. Back throw, though. Now he's in the corner just like that after carrying Momochi there.
Yeah, the back throw is such an important tool in those situations. The side switch, it can reverse the fortune so much, but Momochi has walked himself all the way to his half of the stage, but the footsies has been working out, and this is what I mean. The life lead, forcing Gachikun to do stuff, forcing Gachikun to run into more buttons like that. 2-0 for Momochi now. What a turnaround so far here in this first set, but don't forget, even if he wins this set 3-0, all he does is put Gachikun in the loser's bracket. You have to go to loser's bracket first and then lose a set to be eliminated. So Momochi needs to win 2 sets of 3 out of 5, but he is on very good pace for that right now.
Yes, and another thing we must not forget, it's not going only to go to the back of the battle lounge, of course, but also because Gachikun was able to make a 3-game comeback already against Tokido, right? So he's been in this spot before. He's been down 2-0 in a very far set in the bracket. Of course, this is the farthest you can get in the bracket at this point. But we're going to see if he maintains his composure, makes this first set a little bit harder for Momochi, or if he just kind of calls it a wash. Momochi able to get all the reads here in this first one, and then we just call it 0-0 going forward. However, again, this is a 2-0 lead for Momochi. You are all watching Grand Finals of Asia East 2 for the Capcom Pro Tour. Again, we got one spot on the line here. Who will join Daigo Umehara as the representative of the Asia East region to formulate their plan at Capcom Cup? We will see. Of course, again, this is a winner's bracket advantage for Gachikun.
All right. And let's watch this very, very early part here because the life lead has been so important. So last time, Gachikun tried to get it with the tornado and Momochi had jumped over it. So now life lead for Momochi. Obviously, he's going to take the corner pressure that he's gotten here. Uh-oh. But now Momochi, gets crush countered. So only with a tiny bit of a life lead now. So it's really kind of even at this point.
Yes, and this is exactly where Gachikun likes to be, right? He likes to play real slow in a situation like this. Okay, we have a pretty even life. We've traded a couple of hits so far. And now in the neutral game on the ground, he's going to be tough.
Ooh. God, okay, now they're actually both running into each other's kick, and I think it's because both of them realize how important the life lead is, so both of them a little bit extra aggressive, but here comes Gachikun with the corner. Yeah, Momochi's going to take that because he wants to get out of the corner, but nice stuff for Gachikun to take that air reset and turn it into this huge advantage now. Uh-oh. Damage. Not gonna spend anymore, tries to go, okay, goes for the last time he was willing to take the throw, so he gets him with that again. The raw to chip, could he have active? No, because Rashid's super has a ton of invincibility. Had Momochi tried to go for his own super, probably would not have won, and he would have wasted all that meter. So yeah, that was the right choice. A lot of invincibility on Rashid's critical art.
Yeah, man, we see once again with the way the round breaks down early, Gachikun, if it favors him, he's usually able to clutch out the W. Even not with a life lead, but just with an even.
Oh! But see, the reason why he is spending that meter is because he wants the big life lead.
Yeah, once again, and being down around here puts you in prime position, not only win this round, but go into the third with some more meter to your name. But yeah, now Gachikun immediately has to adjust his game plan, right? You can see him trying to get a little bit more aggressive. That worked out. Now he's going to pop his V-Trigger 2 as well to get more plus frames.
Yeah, corner position to crush, but no cancel on that crush, no confirm. Yeah, right through there.
Yeah,
Side switch, basically. Here we go, activation, trying to get the pressure. Nice backdash from Gachikun to get out of that pressure situation.
Yeah, but that's why he's fishing with the low forward right now, because he has that V-Trigger. He knows it's a lot of damage if Gachikun gets clipped. But
Look at all the Ray health on Momochi's side. Oh, there we go, the whip punish, but can't cancel that. Did not confirm that. One hit confirmed very hard.
Yeah, I'm surprised he just didn't at
No,
least.
he juggled. But Gachikun didn't juggle with his critical art. He probably could have. And he's going to run into the crouching light kick. If Gachikun was ready for that, he could have juggled after that tornado hit into the critical art, which might have killed.
Now Momochi 1 round away from resetting the bracket. EXDP.
Important here. EXDP for Momochi means significant life lead. Not a huge life lead, but in this match so far, these little life leads had made such a huge difference. What a reaction!
Yeah, the projectile invulnerability of the spin kick. Will blow through that whirlwind attack here. And again, yeah, Momochi, whenever he's gotten a life lead like this early on in the round, he's just been able to chill out, take advantage of Gachikun getting antsy. Now we got the forward throw, even greater life lead. Big Chill at this point doesn't want to put his hand in the blender, get crush countered. Bring Gachikun back into this.
Activation time. Caught him low, but reset out of the air. Nice whip punish into the critical art. Is this gonna kill? Is this gonna kill? No, I don't think so.
Oh, put him on the magic pixel. And now Momochi 1 hit away from resetting the bracket.
Oh boy.
Oh, but he gets caught right here. Gachikun's still a full critical art as well.
Done!
Not
And
affording
the
to get
critical
stunned
art!
here, and he does. Gachikun stays alive in this first set. Takes it 2-1.
Comeback from Gachikun on the magic pixel. Oh man.
Man, this guy got the juice again. We've already seen a 3-game comeback from him once. Does he have another one in the bank?
Can he do this? Can he make the comeback, book himself into another Capcom Cup with the potential to try to take another Street Fighter V year-end championship?
Man, what a heartbreaker for Momochi right there. That super barely not killing. Yes, I had no check on the dash that time. Very hard to do so, especially up against Seth, considering all the options they have to approach you.
Right. Keeping that pressure going, but again, the huge life lead. Oh, nice chase down. And guess what? You got yourself out of the corner only to be right back into it. The powers of Seth. Another whip punish.
Yeah, just going with it towards medium punch. Wants to make sure he does get the whip punish. Oh, a little bit too far for that light kick. Did recover in time to not get clipped by the crouch medium though.
Oh, that's safe. That one single hit, safe on block. Here comes Gachikun trying to get that corner position. But again, you can see how much more aggression he has and beautiful escape. And so he uses the EX to side switch to try to keep Momochi in the corner, but he's already too far out. There's no pressure. And like I said, whenever Momochi gets this big life lead, it works out for him. Obviously, the last round didn't quite work out because of Gachikun with the amazing clutch and the combo and the confirm.
That's the thing. It's that it puts Momochi in a really good spot to win, but it still hasn't guaranteed any of his W's. We've seen Gachikun make a couple of comebacks already in this set. And this is the type of pace Gachikun likes.
Ooh, no whiff punish in time. Oh, there we go. That's a counter hit. Yeah, he gets the confirm.
Yeah, but with this life deficit or life difference, I should say, Momochi still feels pressure to make things happen, and that's where Gachikun takes advantage. Controversy again.
Oh, again, the wake up EX. Gachikun hasn't believed. Nice check. He gets the counter hit confirmed here. There you go. Gachikun still trying to take it here in this first set. He only needs to win one set of 3 out of 5 to win this tournament. Momochi still needs to get the reset. He's 1 round away right now, but Gachikun starting off strong with this life lead, which is huge, but here comes Momochi.
Yeah, Momochi starting to alleviate that pressure a little bit, able to wake up with the Abare, and of course, because of that B skill, takes him back to mid-screen. Nice commits to the win kick that time.
Oh, okay. Oh, he went for it, and Gachikun with the read. Baits it out. Here we go. Big damage, and now push him back towards the corner. The throw. Gachikun trying to tie this up 2-2. But we have the V-trigger activation here. To the other side, plus frames. Got the counter hit on the crouch light punch, but didn't get the confirm off of it. Got him! Late back drill. Look at the damage!
Indeed. Way to the
No
EX.
cancel. Doesn't want to put himself in the corner. Fakes the overhead.
I love that from Gachikun, such good defense. Oh, but he finally cracks, and Momochi able to reset this bracket and take it to one more set. All knotted up at 0-0. Back to the drawing board, my friend.
0-0 it is. The reset has occurred. Gachikun has been sent to loser's bracket, and now this is where the mental strength starts coming in. Momochi, does he have enough left in the tank to be able to take this? Gachikun, can he recover from this, going 3-0 over Momochi and now losing 1-3? Does he feel like Momochi has this figured out? Ooh, man.
Yeah. I mean, he's
you don't have to
got...
tune in tomorrow to find out. You can tune in right now to find out.
Indeed. Oh, man. Yeah, we are back to the battle lounge. We go, of course. So we got to get Momochi and Gachikun ready to go. And yeah, I mean, this is an incredible first set. Momochi has shown so many adjustments and just so much more comfortability in the matchup from his winner semi set in comparison. So again, it is 0-0 here. The reset has been accomplished. Momochi trying to punch his ticket to Capcom Cup. Of course, Gachikun also trying to return to the big dance, but we'll see.
Before he can punch his ticket back there, he's got to punch Momochi in the face a bunch of times. So see if he can get this going.
Yeah. Yes, indeed. Oh my goodness. So the reset has occurred. Again, thank you all for joining us here on Capcom Fighters for an amazing topic, amazing weekend of Street Fighter, as we all expected. Of course, this region and just in general, these players at the highest level in Street Fighter 5 never disappoint. It's always been a great time every time Capcom Pro Tour is on the weekend, and this is no different.
All right, immediately, very important again. This early life lead has been so crucial. And Momochi with the early life lead here, not just a life lead, but a half bar life lead.
Yeah, screen position advantage as well. It's all Momochi at this point. Wow, but the long distance on the roundhouse going to bring Gachikun right back into it. And we've said this life lead has made things easier on Momochi's life, but it hasn't guaranteed any W's. And you can see quickly dashed away is that life lead.
Yep, that corner position so vital for every character. Oh, okay, again, Gachikun having a lot of hard times trying to read that, but the cross up from Gachikun just caught Momochi off guard. I'm not even sure what happened there. It was just a raw cross up. I didn't see any buttons from Momochi. Just got hit.
I'm not sure Momochi was thinking a little bit too much about his activation, on normal on the ground activation, just reacted too late. But either way.
All right. So Gachikun was able to make up that life lead from the last round by getting that corner position. He's going to have to do the same thing here again. And again, that's what's one of the powers of both of these characters. One of the things that makes both of these characters so strong, you see that V skill roll on block. Even on block, it's such a great corner carry. And both of them have great combos that just take you from one side to the other. Here we go. Gachikun making that comeback here and now got the life lead. Then he did it again by pushing Momochi to the corner. But again, Momochi busting out with the EX uppercut.
Yeah. It's so interesting to see the way the meta's evolved in Street Fighter 5 when players have become so good. Very hard to open them up on the ground, but they're taking more risks. Nice stuff from Gachikun, confirming it to the critical art.
And no magic pixel comebacks for Momochi. That's gonna take that round. Wow. Gachikun taking game at number 1 here in the final set. He only needs 2 more games left to get to Capcom Cup once again.
He finds himself back in a position he wants to be in, right? Advantage in the overall set. 1-0 here up against Momochi, and Momochi parking himself down back.
So one of the things that's key to realize here is that, yeah, Momochi has gotten the life lead in a lot of these rounds, but Gachikun playing a little more patient, understanding that he needs to get the corner position, and now he just straight up has the life lead here to start this round.
Yeah, and that's really been the difference, right? Is that Gachikun has been able to make these comebacks, and Momochi, from what I can tell, really hasn't. It's always been about establishing the life lead early and then maintaining that W. In a situation like this, Gachikun has pretty much controlled and sealed the Ws every time. Again, now the crouch fierce, and it's just so hard to mount this comeback. Counter hit, but doesn't go into any special that will combo.
Here we go, activation, see what he can get. But as you mentioned, once Gachikun has gotten this life lead, it's been so hard. Woohoo! All right, we got them versus game combos going here.
Yeah, max damage, that's what Gachikun needed. Oh, I just love to see how players play the ground game when they respect each other so much. You see this inching towards, inching back. The micro movements.
All right, again, the EX, and here's that corner carry, the double dash. Wow, wake up buttons from Gachikun, and then Momochi went for the throw instead of the counter poke. And sure enough, Gachikun with the late tech gonna get him out of there.
Ooh.
Okay, whiff punish again, and towards heavy punch, dash, dash. The breaking the pressure again from Gachikun. Oh, nice!
Oh my goodness, again! Never fearing it. Activating the V-Trigger now. Oh my goodness, Gachikun has him in the corner. He's got V-Trigger too as well. Oh no, you thought he was gonna cross somebody, stays on the same side. Oh, avoids the wing of ass kick, but doesn't punish for the kill. He's still alive at this point. Doesn't check the dash, gets tick thrown. Gachikun up 2-0 just like that.
And oh my Gachikun there, getting away even in the scramble games as well. He is up 2-0 over Momochi. He only needs 1 more game, and things are looking bleak for Momochi. But as you mentioned, Gachikun with the 0-2 comeback versus Tokido, he knows as well as anybody else how brittle this situation is and how quickly this can turn around.
Yeah, I could have put it better myself, James. Momochi still very much in this match. We've seen him make 3-game comebacks before. This is not beyond him whatsoever. And at this point, both players playing slow. They feel the gravity of the situation. Their last chance to play into Capcom Cup. Remember, whoever loses this just has to hope for the fan vote going forward. Right now, Gachikun slowly working into the corner once again just to establish this Rashid game. You want to move forward, you catch this low forward.
And every time Gachikun has gotten Momochi into the corner, it has not been good for Momochi. Here we are again, busts out with the EX uppercut, not on wake up this time, but just in the middle of a block string.
This is good stuff so far, but remember, we've talked about this pace and how much it favors Gachikun. Again, the forward throw now, taking away some of that gray life. You can't go anywhere meaty with the towards medium punch. Now another throw. You can't take another one, my friend, and he didn't want to, but he took a normal to the face instead. Now, tournament point.
The interesting thing is, Seth's dive kick, the axe kick game is so strong, and we really haven't seen Momochi go to that too much. Gachikun somehow has been able to convince Momochi not to go for that mix-up much at all. And here we go, the life lead, the corner position for Gachikun. He is poised to get in the Capcom Cup at this point.
Finally,
The back throw, okay. Huge, that back throw.
Yeah, got caught whiffing afterwards as well to be more damage, but the V-Trigger is popped. Side switches using the Yahoo.
Yeah, that's...
Oh no, he tried for the towards medium punch,
again.
a little bit too far.
This is what Rashid can do, but again, not being able to read the EX uppercut.
Man, his life was on the line right there. Full critical art was there. Gets the whip punish this time.
Oh, too far away. Small. Oh, who knows? That's in range. It's going to connect with the critical art. This is going to do it. Gachikun is your Capcom Pro Tour East Asia 2 champion. He is going to Capcom Cup.
And I didn't want to call him this until he won the entire tournament, but I saw on Twitter, I saw what y'all were calling him. the Gachikun is here, baby. Number one, going to Capcom Cup, returning to the place he won in 2018 to try to take another crown home. Incredible play from Gachikun this whole set. And I mean, this whole tournament is what I should say. And I mean, just a immaculate way to bounce back from that reset and show exactly how he took that winner semis 3-0 with another performance to repeat it.
I mean, look at this. Look at this. He took out Momochi. He took out Tokido, including an 0-2 comeback, and then he lost to Momochi, and then he still beat Momochi afterwards. I had talked about this path that Gachikun had. He also sent Fuudo to losers in the beginning of top 16. Wow. So the three favorites maybe coming into this tournament, Momochi, Tokido, Fuudo, all fell by the hands of Gachikun. This is not just like some sort of like, hey, look at me getting into. He took out the best players that were there. And in pools, he also beat Storm Kubo as well. He beat Itabashi Zangief. He beat so many good players to get to this top 8. He definitely deserves this berth into the Capcom Cup. Congratulations to Gachikun.
Yeah, I mean, it's wild to think about how many players aren't actually making the Capcom Cup in this bracket. You listed just the people that Gachikun defeated, right? Tokido, Momochi, all these incredible players, Fuudo, a bunch of these top-level players that we didn't even get to see in top 16, right? We didn't get to see Nemo. We didn't get to see Dogra. We didn't get to see Sako. All these players that fell even before the top 16 in these pools action. It really just shows how talented this region is. And, of course, Gachikun, a Capcom Cup champion in his own right, able to defeat legendary fighting game players on legendary fighting game players to birth himself in the Capcom Cup once again. I mean, it's a beautiful story. Gachikun has continued to prove why he's the best Rashid in the world, and just in general, why he's one of the best Street Fighter V players to ever exist.
Exactly. And what a tournament here. Again, it cannot be emphasized how stacked this tournament was, not only just in quality of players, but in quantity as well. 434 players, I think, signed up for this tournament, the largest of all the online tournaments that have been that we've had so far. But again, you know, I mean, look, I said so far because look, we're not quite done with this whole season yet. There's a lot more coming up as well. Don't forget, I think 2 weeks from now is going to be China. The week after that is going to be Oceania, and then the North America is going to be coming up. North America West is coming up as well. So, oh man.
Yeah, incredible stuff. Yeah, Capcom Pro Tour is not even close to being done. As you heard James say, we got a bunch of tournaments still to go. Not this weekend, but they're going to start up the weekend following that. Of course, you want to stay up to date on everything Capcom Fighters. It's Capcom Fighters pretty much everywhere when it comes to social media. Of course, you're on the Twitch channel right now, but you also can go to YouTube, Capcom Fighters. You can also go to Twitter for Capcom Fighters. And if you want to go to Facebook, it is /Street Fighter. So definitely you can follow up to date on everything regarding the Capcom Pro Tour, what events are coming up, who is already qualified at those various social media outlets. And right now, actually, we are trying to get Gachikun here in the call to get a interview actually before we get out of here. So that's what we're doing right now. Thank you all once again for sticking with us. We're kind of waiting for him to come here, grace us with his presence, because we definitely want to talk to the man who just completely dominated today. And then I want to definitely hear his thoughts on what was going through his mind after that reset against Momochi, right? With the fact that Momochi was able to reset 3-1 really showed that he had some adjustments compared to that winner semi set, and then still able to adjust back and take it 3 games straight. Definitely going to get his thoughts on that and a lot more once he gets here. But yeah, I mean, it's about 5 a.m. for me and James, but I don't know. I feel a little wired, brother. I feel like I can watch like that. The adrenaline gets flowing when it comes to high level, and I just am so happy that we get to call the action, that we get to watch it, that even in this quarantine year, we still find so much high level fighting games to enjoy and appreciate and talk about. It's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, I feel like we've both been blessed with the opportunity to call, CPT Asia for this tournament here. Obviously, some of the best players out there. But, if you guys have just tuned in, you missed out right now. But, I mean, obviously, Gachikun and Daigo are the ones that have qualified now from the East Asia tournaments. 2 players from Japan, probably no surprise there, but maybe a little bit of a surprise that Gachikun is the one that is joining Daigo to Capcom Cup. and that will be taking place next year, actually. But in the meantime, we still have a lot more action coming up, as I have mentioned. China in 2 weekends from now, Oceania in the weekend after that, and then immediately, so 3 weekends in a row. Then we're going to get NA West #2 afterwards. On November 21st and 22nd. So a lot more Street Fighter action coming up for the rest of this year.
Yes, and just to give you guys a rundown of who has already qualified for Capcom Cup, I got the list in front of me right now. We got Phenom coming out of Norway. Did you want to say something, James?
No. Go ahead.
So we got Phenom coming out of Norway, of course. We got DR Mandrake qualifying out of US East, I believe. Then we got SKZ qualifying out of Singapore. We got Piccolo qualifying out of Peru. Takamura, of course, qualifying out of Belgium and Germany. Daigo, just Belgium. And then we got Daigo with the Asia East qualifier 1. Kaba, of course, with that first qualifier for the Dominican Republic. Nephew, who took the first US West qualifier. Smug, who took a US East qualifier. Angry Bird out of the United Arab Emirates, taking a qualifier. Xian, of course, also who recently qualified. Jaleshe from Brazil. Infectious out of the UK. And, of course, Mena RD, who was our last qualifier before Gachikun this weekend. So
that is a lineup right there. That is a sick lineup. I'm actually, as you kept naming those names, I was like, I'm getting more and more excited and hyped for this. This is going to be good stuff. But I do believe we have the champion, Mr. Gachikun, here. And to help us with this interview, we are going to bring in Reika Tanzawa from Capcom Japan to help us with the translation here. So shout outs to Reika as well for helping this. But you see on your screen right now, none other than the champion, Gachikun.
He was like, oh, I am on camera now. Yes, indeed, sir. Everybody's looking at the champ.
Oh, man. But first question that we have. Look at him. Oh, dude.
Sorry.
All smiles right now. Definitely super happy at this point in time. But I guess for the first question that we have for him is, obviously, when you played last year and all throughout the other years, you gain points and it's a lot easier that way. But this one, you have to win this whole entire thing in one shot or not. Like, what's the difference in pressure between having this winners take all and having a year where you can just earn points through so many different events?
これまで、までの対戦に関しては今までずっとポイント制だったと思うんですけども、今年にからはオンラインに切り替わりまして、すべて、勝ち上がり1名の選手ということで、だいぶ大きく試合が変わったかなと思うんですけども、実際やってみていかがでしたでしょうか？
やっぱり今年 CPT がルールコロナっていう影響で変わって、で毎年去年とは違うルールになって、で今年はその東アジアで2名しか上がれんっていう中で、1回目が梅原さんが上がって、その最後の枠を争うって形になったんですけど、やっぱりすごい狭き門っていう感じだったんで、そこをこう優勝で抜けれたっていうのは僕はすごい今心の底から嬉しいです。
Also, because of all the COVID situation and everything, the tournaments have changed, and also only having 2 players from like East Asia, and also having Daigo as one of the players and only 1 left. It was a big it was very nervous. It was there with many pressure, of course, but after winning from this one single seat right now, he's really happy. He's proud of himself right now, and yeah, from the video, he was really happy.
That's amazing to hear. You got to feel relieved at least a little bit, right, when you finally get that spot and considering a winner-take-all tournament. But for the follow-up question, since he's gotten that 1 spot, does he feel like just completely relieved when it comes to the pressure, or does that pressure to repeat at Capcom Cup still linger? Is that still in the forefront of his mind, or is he actually able to just enjoy this moment and worry about that later?
今ちょっと試合やっと終えられて、実際気持ちとしてはほっとされておりますでしょうか？それともこれからカプコンカップ迎えるにあたってより緊張感が増しておりますでしょうか？
ひとまずほっとしとるし、夢じゃないんかなってちょっと思ったんで、一応周り見てちゃんと自分の家っていうのを確認してますよ。まずは今日は一段落してます。
he is just relieved right now. He thinks he's in the dream. He can't really. He's like right now in a dream, or is it real, or something like that. But like punching himself. But yeah, he's just really relieved after winning this amazing tournament.
Nice. So, I mean, in order to win this tournament, he had to beat Fuudo, he had to beat Momochi, and he had to beat Tokido starting in top 16. Like how do you get yourself prepared to try to fight so many strong players in a tournament like this?
今回残られてた選手がフード選手であったり、桃地選手であって、また時戸選手というもう本当強豪の選手ばかりだったと思うんですけれども、最後のこの今回の試合に向けてどのような準備をされてきましたでしょうか。
まず、フードさんは直近の大会で決勝で負け取って、で、じゃけ、その対策っていうのをすごいまずやってきて、で、時戸さんとも普段からすごい練習を一緒にしとって、で、お互いに切磋琢磨しとったんで、その中で、時戸さんのその攻略の仕方っていうのを、今回分かっとったんで、そこをうまくこう試合の中で組み込めたかなっていうのと、桃地さんは正直結構不安で、セスっていうキャラは今回僕が使ってるラシードだとちょっとそのなんていうのかな、ちょっと難しいマッチアップなんで、じゃけ今年1年はセスをちゃんと対策せんとダメじゃなっていうのがあったんで、普段からすごい、今日もセス戦をめちゃくちゃ練習しとって、なんでそれが今回の大会に向けてまずは、取り組んだって感じですね。この3人と当たるってなった時。
Well, for the Fuudo, he just lost from the closest tournament, so he was a little bit worried about winning against him, but he did prepare. And then for Tokido, well, he has been playing with him for a long time, so he knows how, so he will go do his match and everything. And for Momochi, well, since he haven't been really playing with him that much, so he had to prepare and also haven't really, well, for Seth and Rashid, that two characters matchup is a little bit difficult. So right before the tournament, he just practiced everything and then for whole Seth powers and everything.
And I say, I mean, Seth was definitely the character we prepared for this tournament, and Gachikun proved he was prepared for it. My last question is definitely, considering he beat Momochi in the winter semis 3-0, and then in grand finals, Momochi was able to reset 3-1 in that first set. What was going through his mind going into that final set after having dropped 3-1 to Momochi?
最初、桃地選手がちょっと先制していたかなと思うんですけども、最終的にまたリセットかかって、そこからの、勝ち上がりということだと思うんですけど、気持ち的にはそのリセットかかった時にはどのようなことを考えられたりとかってございますでしょうか。
まずその、ウィナーズの最初だった時と動きが全く違って、でそこにやっぱり対応できずに、最初の3セット取られたんですけど、その負け方でずるずるいくっていうのがやっぱり普段っていうか昔、去年一昨年ってやっぱり多かったんで、それをなくそうっていうことを常に今年の練習で自分の中で意識しとって、なんで最後の試合リセットされてからもちゃんと動きを変えてやっていこうっていうその意思はちゃんと持ったままやれたっていうのが最後までこうブレずに桃さんペースにさせんかったなっていう一つの枯れた要因なのかなっていうふうに思います。
So I think he also did his match during the winner's side, and then he actually lost during the first tournament and everything. But after that, well, he just did his practice and everything, not forgetting to what he had been doing for the whole time to win against Momochi, and then that's what he's been thinking about the whole time, and I think that made him do his best during the tournament.
Awesome.
Just one last question that I have. A few years ago, he played in the Red Bull Kumite and he got second place, and it kind of inspired him to really push himself as a professional Street Fighter player. Can you just ask him, since then he's got all that prize money the first time, how much has fighting games and Street Fighter and the fighting game community meant to him at this point? Can he just expand on that a little bit, just on how much it's done for him at this point?
今までいろんな試合にも勝たれてきて、組手であったりだとカプコンカップも含め、賞金もたくさん手に入れてきたとは思うんですけども、今回そのコミュニティの中での活躍であったりだとか、そのコミュニティでの関わり方っていうのが今回の試合も含めどのように影響してきたとかございますでしょうか。
にまあでも今年はやっぱりこのコロナっていう影響ですごいそのオンラインの対戦が主流になっとって、で練習の仕方もすごいガラッと変わって、いろんな人がこう僕と対戦してくれてサポートしてくれ去ったりとか、もちろんそうっすね、まあでもやっぱり一番はやっぱりそうですね、その周りのコミュニティの人たちがすごい温かく優しいんで、みんなこう対戦も付き合ってくれて練習も一緒にできたんで、そのおかげで今回優勝できたかなっていうふうに思いますし、まあこう支えてくれた嫁だったり家族にすごい感謝ですね。子供、嫁に感謝です。
Well, because of the COVID and everything, like this tournament, including this tournament, everything turned into online. But because it turned everything to online, he got to practice with many people, like many other players that he hadn't been able to play with. And then all those like hearing all the support and also with the support from the family, I think that was one of the big reasons that he got to like win throughout the whole tournament this year.
Nice. All right. Well, I think that you don't have any more questions, right, Ringe?
I did not, no.
All right. But yeah, just I guess one last time, just from us, from Ringe and myself, please let him know congratulations and thank you for putting on such a wonderful show today at this tournament.
ガチ君先生、本当に今回おめでとうございます。で、引き続きこれからも、はい、頑張ってください。
はい、ありがとうございました。応援ありがとうございました。
Thank you very much.
Man, amazing stuff from Gachikun. Able to qualify, join Daigo as the Asia East representative. I mean, it's an incredible weekend of Street Fighter, right? It was exactly what we expected, James. I mean, this region has always proven that they are at the upper echelon of skill in any fighting game they've ever played, especially Street Fighter, especially Street Fighter 5. And of course, we saw so many legendary fighting game players fall by the wayside at this tournament, just to show you how stacked this bracket really was, right? So many players now have to rely on that one fan vote to hopefully get them back in the Capcom Cup, because right now Gachikun on any given Sunday, he proved he's the best player and he's the one that's going to be going to the big dance.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's just, oh man, it's just such high level Street Fighter that we watched all weekend long. I mean, it's been going on everywhere, right? I mean, you know, between Street Fighter League, between all the online tournaments and everything, we've just been fortunate enough to be treated to so much high-level Street Fighter 5 action all year long, despite the pandemic and despite, you know, the lockdowns and such, and the inability to travel. So, you know, shout outs again to everybody who's involved with this, the guys running the stream. We streamed all the pools for everybody too, to all the players, to everybody for, you know, helping us enjoy fighting games as in normal fashion as we possibly can. Exactly. And just being able to enjoy such great fighting game action this year.
Yeah, I mean, big ups to everybody in the community that has come together. The FGC will survive and we will thrive, best believe, beyond 2020 and everywhere we go beyond that for sure. So thank you everybody once again for tuning in at twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. It's been another amazing weekend of SF5. And of course, we're not going to be back next weekend, but the weekend after with the China qualifiers. So please join us then. Again, remember to follow on Capcom Fighters everywhere you could possibly think of when it comes to social media. For me and myself and James, I mean, see y'all next time. Be good to each other. And I can't wait to see some more Street Fighter.